And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor.
We are so back.
Nicholas Rochefort.
I am here. So much excitement. Very exciting things. I need your opinion on it, even though I'm probably not going to use it. This is the siding that I got. It's a vertical 1x8 called Nova Wood and Barra. I've already chosen. Please do not hit me with products from your lumber yard. How the hell's your week going? Mine's going better. Building's going better. Feeling a little bit better about it. Was getting my balls kicked in with ice picks on the boot. I had a razor blade right boot, slicing the tip of my ball bag. A little bit of this. A little of that. I'm better now. This is it untreated, all right? Zip system. And then we got the Mort Air vent, which is basically like a plastic pubic hair on top of this like polypropylene, no, on top of this backer fabric. Basically, this goes on top of this to let the water run. It prevents from erosion, and you build up mold, mildew, etc. This is the untreated piece. This is another untreated piece. These are the 4 samples that I bought. All right, you got translucent, the stained, translucent, semi-transparent cedar. These are the 4 pieces. Translucent, which is supposed to be you don't see it. Translucent, you don't see it.
Where is it?
Which one? You don't. Where'd it go? And then the semi-transparent cedar. Which one would you pick? I'm going to try to flash it in the... Which one would you pick? Guys, 1, 2, 3, or 4. This is going to be a vertical siding on the house that I'm building. 1x8 pieces. This is a 1x8 piece fit together like this, tongue and groove, right? You have to block the inside, right? You got a little nickel gap. I think actually, I don't even know if it goes like this. I do get I have to get a little bit more information on the install guide on it.
2, I guess? Is that the right answer?
2. I went with, I think it was 2. Yeah, the translucent cedar is what I picked.
A lot of people are saying 2 and
2,
1.
thank you, yeah. So I'm going to go with this, a black metal roof, and this 1x8 siding, black framed Marvin windows, this siding, the whole thing. Picture frame around the windows, corner boards, black metal roof, black fascia board, meaning the roof comes down, it comes around the front in black metal and underneath as well, all black metal, and then this siding, the whole thing. This was $41,000 for the whole thing. Why did I do that? What's my logic on that? 41,000 seems steep. It's 30 squares for all you contractors out there. 30 square of this shit was 40 grand. My father did a shitty flip like a year ago. He got prices on vinyl siding, decent quality vinyl siding from a pretty good contractor, getting quotes of about 21 to 22,000. The house is probably half the size. I'd have to say that the vinyl siding quote, I'm just going off, I'm not vinyl siding a fucking house. It's just, it goes against everything I believe in. I know vinyl's final, and I'm not going to get the money back. I don't care. I don't build houses for profit. I will lose money on this house before I build something, and I go through this stress. I am not motivated by profit. I don't care. I want to see what this looks like. It's what I would personally choose. I like the darker. I'm glad you chose 2. But I think it'll be cool, man. I think it'll be cool. My dad did one. He bought a house for too much money because he was bored. And he had to go through the whole fucking thing. And he got a quote for vinyl siding. It was like 22 grand or something like that. So comp would probably be about 40 grand. So the premium on that, 15,000-ish to install plus 42 puts me at about 57,000 for that stuff installed, plus all the bullshit.
Guys, quick announcement. Get those addresses in as fast as you can because we already are filled up on a page here. We're probably shutting them down a little early tonight because we already got a lot.
So that's what we chose. That's the...
Get them in quick.
Get them in quick, guys. We're filling up. The show has become increasingly popular. It was featured on a blog. I think it was featured on the VR Chat Reddit channel. It's since blown up.
I saw that, yeah.
We're having too much fun. Alex and I are having way too much fun in VR Chat. Ooh, woo. I've got something to tell you.
It's addicting talking to kids.
Yeah, I know.
I get it.
I get what Puff Daddy was talking about. He's talking about talking to kids. Why, little fella, what kind of fishing pole you using? No. No, I know you can. It's local, guys. It's the deal's already done. I don't need to hear anything. Appreciate it. But how's your week going? How are things? Florida's almost a no-buy zone. What do we do in Florida? We're going half-price offers, right? What are we doing in Texas? We're backing off completely. Let's let things settle. If you're in Florida, save your money. Don't even send me anything. Don't even send me anything. The way to find a deal in an area like Florida, you have to find someone who has cancer. I mean that. Predatory time. What's that? Oh, your head looks like mine? Oh, man, that's sad. You want to sell your house for $50,000? Oh yeah, you bought it for $280 a couple of years ago? That's not my problem. It is what it is. Do you want money now? Or you can wait around for top buck. Turns out the inventory's flooded. It's so bad realtors aren't even taking new listings. No, I'm kidding. Guys, Florida's pretty rough. The uninsurable. I think they're going to have like event insurance. I don't know how they're going to do this. I'm going to be interested to see how this plays out. But I said Texas, Florida, Arizona. I've been saying it for 2 years. Watch out. Those are the first ones to flip. And it goes just like that. Boom. I think Jacksonville and Tampa still has some legs. But by default, that's going to happen. Now, also, multifamilies up in the Northeast. I was talking about this with a friend of mine who owns a multifamily. If certain politics keep going certain ways, and look, there's a difference between being a fucking predatory absentee landlord who's a piece of shit, or a guy who doesn't give a fuck about the house and gives you cheap rent. Those are two completely different things. If you are paying $5,000 a month and you live with rats, that's a fucking problem. That's a New York thing. If you are paying $800 a month and what's that?
So you call your roommates in New York?
Yeah, right. The multifamily situation, I think that the market's going to fall. How did I get to this?
Well, I cut you off and ruined it with my rats.
No. I'm trying to figure out how I was talking to Abby about it. Where basically, I track
rats. Sorry to distract you again, but here's another page.
No, Jesus Christ, we better shut them down.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. We are.
Told you, gang. Shutting it down.
We are racking them, guys. These are my testers that are burning. These melts here are my testers. I have testers where we test wicks and stuff like that. I'm not melting fucking fully perfect candles. These are, so do not fear not. They're perfect. So let's start. By all means. God, what the fuck?
Thank you to Shifty Eye Shady gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Anyway, Shifty Eye Shady, where the hell would we be without you? Where would we be without you? The answer is nowhere.
In the poorhouse.
Yeah, when it comes to real estate up in the north, when people start getting stiffed, when I think there is like straight up rallies right now. I have an attorney friend of mine who has like 20 pieces of property. He does not rent for top buck. He rents for normal prices. But if everybody starts playing victim, and oh my God, I don't even have any green space. Like, you paid $5,000 in New York and they had to provide green space. You don't come to Rhode Island and pay $1,400 and demand green space. This sort of thing is happening. When that happens, when foreclosures, here's what it is. Investors buy multifamilies, and multifamilies churn some sort of cash flow. Not anymore at the price points they're currently at. When you can break a 3-family or a 4-family down, and you can develop an HOA. You can pay for this, and you can sell them off as condos one by one. If it hasn't been done already, good luck. Okay. Secondly, places like Boston have completely canceled single-family home development. So get used to having neighbors or living like shit, or student, young living, housing, etc. It's going to live like that. When the foreclosure rate starts to tick up, multifamilies as a whole the prices are going to come down. The frothing of multifamilies and the possibility of profiteering from buying multifamily houses gets a little less sexy to the eye of the average investor. Investors do not know what to put their money in right now. The stock market is at an all-time high. There are a lot of retirees, boomers, 50, 60, 70-year-old guys with tons of cash giving anybody with anything in real estate money to fuck around with, because if they fuck up, they end up with the property. That's the way that these deals are written. You don't pay me, I take your house. That's kind of the way this stuff works. Now, they're not fucking stupid. So when they start to see foreclosures and delinquencies start to rise, or credit card debt start to rise, they know that people are going to stop paying their bills. Here's something that I saw this today, and it made me a little alarmed. A restaurant, a small, tiny restaurant went out of business, right? Customers form a long line outside a restaurant for gift card refunds at the Coastal Cabin Restaurant in Rhode Island. It's a fucking Tuesday here in Rhode Island. We don't have a high unemployment rate, at least I thought. But how fucking broke and sad are you where you're going back to a small restaurant, kicking them in the ribs for the $50 breakfast gift card? This is how you know the fucking free money is gone. You broke, desperate piece of shit. And yeah, if you are the type of person that would go back and get your credit, I mean, look, these fucking...
Just trying to bring home the bacon, Nick, okay? I didn't come to work yet. I had some free time.
And the eggs. And if you'll wait in line to get a $50 refund, honestly,
yeah,
go fuck yourself. Most people,
I needed it.
You don't even return things from Amazon.
I don't.
Come on. Let's be honest. So, car repossessions going up big. Look, there's just a couple of tells. I want you guys to keep your eyes on that. We know what's going on in Florida. The free money's gone. How much of it's gone? Like, let's be honest. How much? How broke is your area? Keep your eyes on that. So people start paying their bills. Divorce starts rising. Jobs start getting cut. Divorces rise. It's one then the other 90% of the time. Okay? That's all I'm saying. These are just little things to keep your eye on, right?
I hate to see it.
Sorry, guys.
We gotta get into some super chats.
We do. Let's hit them.
And I do have some announcements. Sam Hyde live for tour dates. They are
look at those tour dates.
And pinned in the chat there, we got the new Scuffed Realtor merch. And like the stream. Those are all my announcements.
Please like the stream. Like Samsung phones. No. Please like the stream. We've got new things, new drops every Tuesday, right? Shopping, have fun, enjoy yourself.
Switch over to our
browser mode. We'll be right back. Ow, my knee! Cocksucker! Oh, hey, Mr. and Mrs. Wembley, here for your new Mercedes lease. Oh, you cunt! Oh, hey, Mrs. Wembley, you guys are here? Sorry, you're here early. I just banged my knee on my desk. Blunt swearing. Anyway. Look, I'm your antiques dealer. I appreciate you guys. Your house looks cool. You have something in it that says, wow, you're going on a date. You have a hockey jersey that smells like pubes. Gross. You got something interesting, a conversation piece? Always works. Kiss the girl of your dreams who appreciates your sense of style and your sensibility with the things purchased from my antique store. No, I appreciate it. I am your antiques provider. Okay, ash into something classy. Smoking's nasty, except when it's in an Italian glass ashtray, and then somehow it seems cool. Okay, yeah. Cillian Murphy eats pussy all night because he has a $200 ashtray.
You're Steve McQueen.
I didn't see you over there. I didn't see you over there.
God,
oh my God, get my gun in your mouth.
God Save Us All gifted 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships, so I think he deserves a shout out. That was pretty cool.
Who?
God Save Us All.
Steve McQueen?
No, this is a gifter. This is a gifter chatter. Who gifted 10 Salmon Clip
Jesus.
Perfect Nick memberships.
Thank you very much.
That was pretty cool. And then we had Jordan Belfort following right in behind him, becoming a severe beast.
The Jordan Belfort.
That was pretty epic. Just updating you on what's happening here.
Get the fuck out of here.
And then we also had Casey McKinnon becoming a severe beastling herself. Hey, welcome aboard.
Hey, what's going on, Casey?
We've got Full-Time Alchemist chiming in. He says, hey, Nick and Alex, I'm 27, driving a gas tanker in Florida. I got my CDL in 2020, and the first few years over the road has rendered me nonverbal in social situations. I make about $75K currently, but the trade-off is 12 to 14-hour night shifts, work through the weekends, and have no life. Any career recommendations for someone who had their social skills sucked away by the road? Or tips on recovering those skills?
Yeah, man. When you get off a shift, why don't you go have a fucking shift drink? Jesus Christ. Come on. You're saying those words too well. You know damn well you can sneak out. You're not driving every day, all day. And if you are, there's one of two things could be happening. You could be making more money driving more hours, which could buy your way out of anything, which is my theory. Oh, you don't like me?
Chat with a lot lizard.
Yeah. Hey, sweetheart, where you going? You going to Missoula?
I get a ride.
Yeah. Can I get a ride? Yeah, I got a little flies on my crotch. So what? I mean, buddy, you're gonna have to. I mean, look, the drinking alone is the age-old watering. The little watering hole is the ages-old secret. Travel alone. Becoming an interesting person there's nothing wrong with that. Gym. I say this to my single friends all the time. Gym, cooking are the safe ones. Those are the nice boy answers. The bad answers that you might not want to hear, drinking alone at decent dive bars with pool tables isn't the worst place to go meet and fuck a girl. She's not going to be pretty.
It's probably the place to go.
It's probably, actually. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Look, I'm not talking about, you're not going to go fuck Kate Hudson.
Higher the average BMI.
Yes.
The better your chances.
Yeah, you want to, wheezing, not from you, from her.
Walking from the bar stool to the
yes. Like, this is not a scenario. Listen, you're a truck driver. Okay? I'm a fucking fat slob with red flaky skin. We're not talking about being supermodels. Okay? We're talking about being stinkies. It's okay. We don't have to be embarrassed here. No one in this fucking chat is a fucking supermodel. Not a fucking chance. And if they are, they're awkward as shit. So literally they're rendered the same scale. Go fuck an ugly old slob. Please. Please, God. I cannot tell you how angry. Doesn't that drive you fucking nuts? Have you ever had friends who don't get laid for years?
Yeah.
And they refuse to bring their standards down?
Mm-hmm.
This drives me up the fucking wall.
Nah, dude.
Dude, that's gross. You know what's gross? Not being a normal person who has a job and a functioning member of society, not getting pussy because of standards. Gross. We all shit. And I'll be honest with you. Take it from someone who knows, not me, maybe someone better looking than I am. They'll tell you. I mean, I think every comedian in the world says it. The 4, 5, 6 sex is always better. My wife's a 3.
Drop that down a scale, yeah.
Yeah.
The 2, 3, 4.
My wife, when I met her, she had a tooth growing out of her nose. Guess what I did? I fucked it. No. And the ego, whatever ego people have is I have standards. I shouldn't. Listen, I'm not saying marry Kate Hudson at a pool hall. But I'm talking to a person who has no social skills, all right? You are broken. You have not had human contact. You need it. Go to the gym, go to the supermarket, talk about recipes. I don't know how to make this. Can I have help? Asking for a favor is a way to do it. Hey, I don't understand what a leak is. Can you tell me what a leak is? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, cooking class. I don't want to. That's normie shit. I'm more of a favor of seriously. I want you to be inside a Pontiac Sunbird, getting fingered. You need it. You need to move the needle. Get it out of your system.
There, guys. Look on the bright side. And sometimes the bright side is, of course, a fat girl.
Sometimes the bright side is a chunky girl singing Mr. Brightside at karaoke because she knows all the words because she's sad and thinks that she has a shot with the lead singer of the Killers.
And we gotta say hello to Joseph. He's cracking in the super chats real early here.
Oh shit!
He just checked out of the psych ward and he's ready to send a super chat. Joseph says, "What do you think about temporal chauvinism? Language changes and its meaning. Ever look at strangers and think, what are they into behind closed doors? Especially when angry? Ever watch In the Line of Fire with John Malkovich?"
Malkovich?
Not what Joseph said here, but
Joseph said. He said someone.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, what is temporal chauvinism.
Now, this is a Joseph.
I know,
super
but
chat, so I'm not exactly sure. We can look it up. But
chronological snobbery.
it may not exactly make sense. That's okay, though. Sometimes I do look at strangers. I go, where's everyone going? What are all these people possibly doing?
What?
Like just seeing a bunch of cars on the road. I'm like, where the fuck are these people going?
You are fascinated with the population.
The games that they play with the population.
Have you ever taken mushrooms?
No.
So you've never like tripped and had that? That's a trip.
No.
Like where you think the world is like a big game. I've had that on mushrooms.
No, but I have seen people too many times. You ever seen a stranger? In Chicago, this happened. There was this one guy, and I saw him like 6 times.
Yeah.
And it was all in different places.
Yeah, I've seen
And
that.
I'm like, they're running out of
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. So Alex and I have talked about this. How many people are on the planet, Alex?
It's about 10 million.
10 million people population on the
And
planet.
it's not a planet. It's a flat plane.
No, totally. I understand that. I'm with you on this. I like hearing it. I like hearing. It's fun. I used to run into these twin sisters everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. They lived on my parents' street. They were bartenders at bars I used to go to. I'd run into one of them. Hey, hi, it's not me. It's the sister. Boom, boom. I'd be at parties. They'd be in backyards. I was like, what the fuck? I never hooked up with them or anything. It was just, they were everywhere.
I knew these twin sisters. One.
So this is basically, yeah. Were you going to say
their parents were divorced, and one of them was with. No, this is stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Is this something I should know?
Their parents were divorced, and one of them was with the dad, and the other one was with the mom, and they were both going to summer camp, and they concocted this scheme to get their parents back together.
And one was British.
It's fucking retarded.
One was British, and then one became a suck pig. Okay. So, I was thinking, and twins. That's my whole time. I was like, and twins. Anyway, that was a nice retarded era of the world of our time. So, nothing beats the present. Is that really temporal chauvinism? Interesting concept. Chat. Let's put our thinking caps on for Joseph. Let's think Max here.
People that live in the present.
Yeah.
I could say some things, but also I think we have to stop swearing so much.
Really?
The last one had the yellow mark on it.
Oh.
Partially demonetized.
Ooh.
I think we should start saying,
fudge.
Frick.
Yeah. All right, let's do that.
Just a little bit.
No problem. Joseph, thank you.
It's YouTube,
You're the best. Thank you for proposing something. A tea, a scent for the eve.
And
much appreciated.
Nick, I can tell you are itching to get into this first property.
I really am. I can't fucking wait.
Well, thank you to Boner Goblin for sending in this property here with the big $50. And Boner Goblin says, just bought my first house. How'd I do? Price was a bit over budget, but the house is good. Inspection is Thursday. Roof is toast and no gutters. Can I get some credit from seller? Stressing. Any advice? Thank you.
You certainly can try. You can say, oh, this is a gigantic problem. In writing. I mean, you can start to shove around, back away, etc., etc. Yeah, you certainly can. No gutters. We need to drop these into... All right. In a second here. Thank you. That's Joseph. That's for Joseph. Setting the mood, much like a... Boom. There we go.
That's cute.
All right, here we go. Great house. First of all, executive ranch. Congrats. Don't fuck with this tile too much, buddy. Don't fudge with this tile. Sunken living room, step down. Absolutely fantastic. Love you to use the little plant bed there. Oh God, keep the Danish fire tools if you can too. Sweet. Trying to find if there's anything in the house you can keep. The Wisconsin. The bamboo 2-seater is not bad. Needs a kitchen. Kitchen and lighting suck. Bad.
Smoke looks cool.
Does it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Really,
Joseph,
really
thank
ripping.
you. Love that. Some wallpaper from the 70s.com for that problem right there. Some cool shit for the walls. Love the Green Bay Packers sink and bathroom there. Like the little built-in soffit with lights. You can change that back to a soft white. In the sunroom, a little office, 2-bed. Buddy, I like the house a lot. Steam the wallpaper down and put up new shit. Easy fixes. Cedar closet in good shape. Looks like a one-owner house. God, the windows in the back are fantastic. Oversized windows. Take the hardware, clean what's there. Wish I could see the landscaping. A large lawnmower is in your future. A crappy shed. You need a crappy shed or something to cover your expensive commercial lawnmower that you are going to. Oh, they never. What am I talking about? You got it right here. Perfect. Flawless. Buddy, what are we talking about? Landscaping's your best friend. Upright elements, multi-stem birch, whatever tree you like. You're going to need a little bit of a friend in the landscape. I would install gutters just to keep water away from the house. French drain, drop these all into a drain. I'm doing it on the house that I'm building. I have the same kind of thing. Smoke looks cool, you said?
Yeah.
It's a little distracting. It's like I feel like I'm looking at a house with a fortune teller.
Through it too.
Yeah. The dining room set's decent. I mean, look, I like the key elements that are there. I would keep them. I would go off the green thing going on. I mean, a garage door if you want to, but you don't really have to. Cleaning filters and HVAC, newer mechanical if you feel like it. I don't know, 300. Why? Just use the window units for now. It's fine. You need your biggest burden is curb appeal from landscaping and a kitchen, a period correct kitchen, mid-century executive ranch kitchen ideas. You can if you know a guy who knows how to do Formica with an edge, that'd be better. But these cabinets are terrible. These cabinets are from the late 70s. This kitchen was redone. This is terrible. So you got a galley kitchen here. You're gonna have to redo that. But yeah, I mean this is a great piece. Redo the carpets. Broadloom carpeting. If you want to see some examples of some really good stuff, Rustigian rugs in the east side of Rhode Island. I went there. I'm going to be using broadloom is basically wall-to-wall carpeting. This is crap, just so we're all on the same page. I'm going to install in the nanny suite upstairs in the house. It's basically called broadloom. There is so much dope stuff by way of this, like the jute runners and like modern broadloom, like this stuff, textured, cool. This goes so far. Like this goes really, really far. Don't go with that plush crap from Home Depot. That you'll never get your money back. Don't go with something too crazy or wonky. But this is you're gonna lose yourself here for months. This is a fucking K-hole. Okay, but modern broadloom. I have pictures. I'll show you the one I'm getting. It's basically this like light salmon colored thing, but it's dope. I'll get a little bit more info. I remember seeing it in a hotel that I was in San Francisco and being like, yo, I went to a wedding in San Fran, and it was like this acid washed silk carpet, and I was like, what is that? It turns out it's like $10,000 a room. Super, super expensive, but in so many ways, just this. I'm trying to find a manufacturer for it, but I mean, it gets. Can they see that? No way. Yeah, you see that? Yeah. I'm going with like something in this field here, but like sort of like a woven. I mean, it gets deep. But what I'm saying is, if you're ever replacing carpet, please do not waste your time putting this crap down. This is a waste of everybody's time and money. Either go with a VCT vinyl tile flooring, like. This stuff, this like crap old, guys, this is what the 60s houses call for. This is cheap. You can do this. You can pull this off. This is like a nice solution for, you can get it waxed. You can do whatever you want. No, you can do whatever you want, man. You can date your mom if you want. I still think that was so funny. I was laughing the next day. Yeah. When I was like, how was the show? I was like, it was fun. We were talking about dating your mom. She's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, Nick! What are you doing later?
This isn't. I mean, guys, Pinterest. I get it. Go through Pinterest. This is cool. This is. If someone installed this in their house, in their mid-century house, you'd win. You'd be the coolest person in the world if you pulled that off official. Like, I love that. Like that's it. So, and it's cheap. It's really cheap. It's a commitment. It's clever. I'm not telling you to spend all the money. You know, anybody can spend money and be. It's like, but painted pine, you can paint that if you want. I wouldn't, but you could. You could paint the ceiling. This wallpaper's got to go. This laundry room's cool. Keep these cabinets. Don't get rid of them. Just, you know, jazz it up. Get clever. But congratulations on the house, man. I actually love it a lot. I think exterior landscaping, tree planting, cool stuff. Witch hazel trees, vase-shaped trees, multi-stem vase-shaped trees. Go to a high-end nursery. Pick your poison, Stewardia, stuff like that. Dogwoods go forever. And have fun with it. I just think you need to pull your foundation planting away a little bit more and then use exposed aggregate or a similar colored brick to the brick that's used in your... Or even a concrete that's tinted or a stone, an exposed aggregate that matches or complements your brick. But I really, really like what you bought, man. So, seriously.
And while you were reviewing that house, there was a firestorm in the chat. We had Ox Mooney, Undercover Normie, and Nate Higgerstein all gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Nathaniel and Ox Mooney and who?
Ox Mooney and our favorite Undercover Normie.
Undercover Normie, you guys, thank you. You have to be here to get it. You have to be here to get it. That's free. Maybe something was said. Maybe there was something about the floats. What was he talking about? What was that crap? Oh, yeah, that's... Listen, your stepfather's going to go, I just put, you know what to do? You put down whatever's going to last. You put down whatever's going to last. That's what I'd put down.
Smart guy.
Wow. Wow, Gus. That's such good information. Thank you. Did you burp up all that beer for me? Now, let me tell you something. Chasing down a warranty claim from a Mohawk flooring company? Good luck. Hello, I'm here for the warranty claim. You're fucked. 100-year warranty, doesn't matter. I just put down whatever's gonna last. If someone told me that, I'd be like, stand right here and close your eyes, and then put drywall screws in the back of their head.
Whack them with a stick.
Yeah.
Ham Birdler says, work 2 jobs, 72 hours a week. This stream helps a lot. New job is tiling apprentice, working Askaya gated community for Rich in Vegas. It works for now. Had loading problems on MDE.TV. Signing up again soon. You're all amazing.
Thank you, sir. Any of you guys who are in Florida, there's a couple of skills that, honestly, this happens from time to time. Tile guys in Florida come to Rhode Island and kick ass.
Sorry, he had an addendum as well. Second super chat says, girlfriend loves the new 2023 Corolla. Thanks for confirming. Listen to your horse riding story recently. If John Stupid had a native relative, it'd be Chief Stupid Horse. Also, what's your favorite punk band?
Chief Stupid Horse. Horse's eyes crossed like the desert cruises. Favorite punk band? Big question. I really liked Lagwagon for a long time. I liked early AFI, not makeup AFI, like early.
Makeup AFI. Yeah.
That was like when I was like, no. Like if you were into
yes.
AFI used to slay. They were like hard. They were like, and then it was like, cause I'm in my tears and you're like, what are you doing right now, Davey? What's Davey doing? It was really sad. It was really sad.
See, that's when I kind of picked up on the...
I was an Anti-Flag guy. I liked Anti-Flag. I got sick and tired of listening to him. But yeah, the Black Sails in the Sunset, We Are Proud of You, like early... I was listening to it literally this week. God Called In Sick Today used to be like one of my favorite songs. But early AFI was fucking awesome. I'd have to say that. Honestly, early AFI, if I'm being complete... I like NoFX a lot. I was a NoFX lagwagon. But then I got into like the punk mixes. I liked Millencolin. I liked Grade, a band from Canada.
Fiddler was good until they got sober. I saw them right after they got sober.
No good?
It was sad. It was a tough concert. They were like scolding people in the audience.
For drinking?
For like fighting. There were 2 people like fighting. I thought this was a punk band. They're like, hey, cut it out. I left. I'm like, they got to start shooting up again.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I liked Tiger Army, which was like rockabilly, like a punk. What do they call that?
Punkabilly?
What's the? Like it was like a greaser punk.
Ska?
No, it was punk. It was like,
okay.
Fuck, I'm putting on AFI right now. Fuck that.
Right.
I'm putting on Tiger Army.
Tiger
Army was weird. It was like a. Hell yeah.
Yeehaw. Let's hit one more super chat here before we get into this delicious little property. And this is from Dave Davidson. Taking a supervisor spot in the Northeast, where should I rent an apartment? Thinking New Hampshire for taxes. I eat hair and nails.
No, New Hampshire tax thing is a farce, just so we're all on the same page. Psychobilly. It was a psychobilly is the word I was looking for. Thank you. Yes, psychobilly.
Psychobilly freak out.
Thank you, sweet mama. I'm sending a couple of cherries your way. Tears on my heart in the moonlight. Anyway. No, the New Hampshire tax thing is... if I'm moving to New Hampshire, I like poor New Hampshire. I like Manchester, New Hampshire. Portsmouth, New Hampshire. It's pretty. Not my speed. I like Wells, Maine. I was able to deduce that information by going to a Gunquit, the Cliff House Inn, and then asking them where they buy their cocaine, and they told me Wells. Nice. But thank you, sweet cherry pie, man. I'm in heaven right now. Thank you for bringing the punk question. Thank you for the Corolla. And guys, what I wanted to say about the Vegas and the Florida tile guys, you pool guys and you tile guys, Vegas, everything is tile. The average tile guy tiles so much more than the average tile guy in Rhode Island. 10-1. You are just a better tile guy. Get your asses up to the Northeast and work for Richie's. Work for Richie's only. And how would you do that? You go to the highest end tile and marble houses, like Castelli Marble in Cleveland, Ohio. Big friend of the show. If we can pull it all together. But... Hey, little mama. Boom, 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 boom. This house is fat.
I'm so sick of listening to Elvis.
Really?
I hear it a little too much.
I know. I got all fucked up when I like
fucking
fat
idiot.
slob. I liked Really Bad Religion.
This house is from the man with no name, 686. Thinking about putting in an offer on this immaculate, unupdated 1959 party mansion. Home value hasn't changed in 10 years. Good or bad? Seems like a steal, but maybe not.
I want to do a lot of drugs. I want to marry an 11-year-old. I want to be fat and unexplainable. I want to do karate and have a bunch of friends that leech money off me. I want to be a weird guy and I want to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The last performance of Elvis, watching him do is like
He's a good singer.
It's kind of.
I just can't stand the voice. You know, sometimes the voice is a little too.
Whoa! Hey, little baby, why don't you call me in a year? Oh, never mind, you're 10. I'll take you right now.
You'll be too old then.
Call your parents. I'm gonna need them to sign some paperwork.
Age is just a number. Little.
My heart is broken from peanut butter and jelly. What did he used to eat? Fucking
peanut butter, bacon. I think.
Yeah, peanut butter.
Peanut butter, bacon, bunty.
Yeah, he fell off the map. Poor Elvis. No,
yeah,
dude,
he fell off. Elvis fell off.
Yeah, he fell off the toilet. This house is fat. Would I make an offer? Yeah. Yeah. Those chairs are cool. 90s post-mod. This is a cool house. Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. I like this area. All right, that's enough. No. All right, now we have to go to old AFI. Sorry. We're totally going to get killed for this. I just don't care. I just don't care. The Art of Drowning. We're going to go with this one.
With just a look, she does.
I don't think Davey would have a problem with me playing his music. Davey wouldn't care. I don't even care.
Behind.
Yeah. 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 Anyway. Yeah. All right. 775. Acre of land, Malibu Drive, 847. Oh, view. I think days. No, this isn't the song I wanted. Yeah. Davey doesn't care. I didn't even care. He's hanging out with Jeffree Star. I was like, no, Davey, no! Davey, no! What the fuck is going on with this house, though? 2.6, 8 1/4, 775. Make it offer them $460,000 for it. No, offer them. House needs everything. 593 pre-COVID. Listen, Michigan's in price exploration. I'm glad you made the. It should have been flipped. It needs 200,000. This is 5,000 square feet. At 100 square feet, we're talking $500,000 renovation. The floor's old. The siding's old. The landscaping's tired. The roof is tired. The mechanical's tired. You can't buy these pavers anymore. The doors need refinishing. Like the windows, they're cool. Floors need to be redone. The marble needs to be redone. The kitchen's old as snots. Yeah, it's Viking 1991. This is the way you have to talk. Do I like the house? Of course I like the house. I think Michigan is lush with real estate like this. Carpet. Oh, okay. How much do you think it is to carpet this room appropriately? It's a 5,000 square foot executive mansion in a rich area. What kind of carpet would you say goes in this room? I'll give you a hint. It's $15 a square foot. Now, what do you think that room is? 20 by 30. It's probably 40 by 25. It's $15,000 to carpet this one room. Do you think we're done after we carpet it? No, we're not. We're not done yet. Let's go back. A bar that's old as shit. Yeah, cool. This is cool. Do I have a cocaine problem? No, I don't. I'm buying a $500,000 house. This needs to be redone completely. I'd keep it. I'd keep the bar stools, get them refurbished. Everything stays with it. This tile needs to be redone. It all needs to be redone. This is the way we need to talk. Mechanical needs to be redone. That's wood paneling. This is ass. This goes. Brick needs to be lime washed. New mantelpiece. The electrical needs to be updating. Ceiling fan. Popcorn ceiling. What am I even looking at? This is a fucking 2004 bathroom. Which bratty ass son tried to rehab this thing into a W hotel? Which one of your fat slob sons inherited $1 million house and then lived his life and then decided to sell it 2 years later? It's ratty. It's ratty. This is the way you got to think. You have a $25,000 carpet bill in this house alone, maybe more. Just carpet. That's carpet. Needs a paint job. Needs this window rot. I would take a knife. I'd stick it right in these sills over. I guarantee there's rot all over this house. It's just the way it goes. But it's fat, and I wouldn't make an offer. Needs garage doors. Needs paint. Needs a lot. It needs $500,000 worth of work. I'm not going to offer you $225. I'm going to offer you $480. But I wouldn't lose it also, and I'd probably go to about $580,000, $600,000 on this. I like it a lot. It will sell though. But you can go duke it out for this. Trust me, I've done this before. You can do this. You can go and make really bad offers on that, but this is something worth fighting for. It's a special piece of real estate. I guarantee it's good.
And we got unlikable douchebag who says, "Blessed Lent, boys. Nick Lex, I just got a 2018 Tundra SR5. TRDs are nearly non-existent in my area with 162,000 miles, 24,000 with 4-year/48,000 miles at EXT warranty. Did I do good? Whom should I run over first?"
24,000 for a 160,000 mile car. I mean, I know it's going to run you out. Thank God you're driving the only thing that'll make it. You have an extended. How much is a new one?
4-year, 48,000 mile extended warranty.
See? Early AFI fucking went. Early AFI went very hard.
I prefer Miss Murder over this.
Damn.
Behind. Sounds like maybe he didn't do so hot on this.
I don't think you did a good, buddy. I'm really...
Unfortunately.
I'm sorry, man. I don't care about the warranty with a Toyota Tacoma. It's the only... Toyota Camry, Toyota Tacoma, Acura TSX. We're in high mileage cars. You got 4-year protection on something that's going to cost you the... I mean, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't like this deal at all. I just don't get it.
Hey.
I got to be straight with you.
It's the advice you need, sometimes not the advice that you want.
I'd rather have heard you say I spent, was it 2018? Even this high, 176,000 mile truck. Jesus Christ! I know like they don't drop below 20. Like Porsche 911s don't go below 60 in like newer body styles. I get it. There's certain cars that don't. Porsche 911, Toyota Tacoma, like Camrys just don't come below $5,000. Like they're just $5,000 forever. They're great cars. I get it, but I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I love it, buddy. I'm sorry. Tundra. Did he say Tundra?
He said. Whoops. Let's see here. 2018 Tundra SR5.
Sorry, my fault. I thought you said Tundra.
Yes, 2018 Tundra.
My fault. This is the good motor.
SR5.
Okay, my fault. Still think you got cooked, but my fault. Of 24 grand? My fault. Sometimes you make mistakes. Please take me back. Please. I mean, again, in a Toyota product, you know, this is that, what is this? The 5.7? This is the 5.7, right? SR5, but I think does it come with the 5.7?
I don't know.
Oh, 6. 356? What is this? Is this a new one? 23? No. Yeah, you can't get an 18 Tundra for 15 grand. No, this isn't that bad. I mean, the mileage is killing me. Is literally killing me. But I drove a 170,000 mile Toyota Sequoia 06 in 2015. 17, so it's kind of like the same scale. I drove it from 140 to 200, and it was like driving it from 20 to 70. So same thing. Like they don't deteriorate well from new. Damn, AFI is so good. You want to go skate?
Sure.
Well, you can. I mean, look. The good news is you're gonna beat the shit out of the car, and it's gonna run forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I don't think you needed the warranty. To be fair, if I'm being completely honest with you, you could have fixed it. The money you spent on the warranty could have been applied towards repairs with a certified Toyota. So, yeah, the protection's nice, but they're gonna get really fucking shady, really fucking fast when it comes to, any of those parts. That warranty is gonna shade out over time, especially because you couldn't. I don't think it was a Toyota warranty you bought. It was probably like this is a really good. It's the Platinum plan, and this is going to cover pretty much everything until it has to cover pretty much everything, and then all of a sudden they turn into the biggest fucking slime ball pieces of shit. So that's why I like factory warranties.
And we got Roaring Fox 12. Hey, Nick, started a small renovation company in Upper Michigan, having trouble trying to fairly price jobs out. Lots of guys buying up cheap lake houses and trying to cheap out on labor and materials. I enjoy the streams.
Very common. That's just your average dipshit flipper that wants to get done. The fun money's gone. So you're going to have dipshit. There's just not as much margin. Don't work for them. Honestly, don't. If you're a contractor, don't work for guys trying to flip. Work for people trying to do the best shit. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't fuck with people on their money. You tell me how much money you want to make, as long as you're not being a fucking asshole and it makes sense and you're good. We're there. But I go to Situate Lumber and Liberty Cedar and places like that. Liberty Cedar only sells dope shit. When you're selling for a flipper that's like, oh yeah, I gotta do it for Airbnb. They're just gonna wreck it. So I need something that's gonna last. That's literally the way their brain thinks. And This is what you're not going to be because you watch this stream. Who gives a fuck what that fat fucking slob thinks? And I'm sorry about the swearing.
Sure.
Who cares? Who gives a shit?
YouTube, bleep that out.
Yeah, YouTube, cut that out. I don't care. Like those flippers are those what they did to real estate in my like. What's that term we were talking about earlier?
World.
What is it? Temporal chauvinism.
Yeah.
I'm becoming a temporal No, it's like that theory of like, raise your hand if you like cash flow. Anybody? Everybody likes cash flow, right?
Nick.
Yeah. Oh, you like cash flow. Yeah, listen, Craig. Nice gray polo. You've got 500 keys. I just don't care. I don't care. What you do with your rentals and your Airbnb theory and your model, none of those guys are ever going to suggest doing the coolest stuff. All right? And I think everybody in here kind of gets what I'm saying. Like, you guys like a video game because it's made with the best artists, the best game engine, it's got the best story writers, the game mechanics are great and smooth, the weapons and whatever it is, that a car is cool because the components of it. A house is sort of the same thing, right? It's a sum of all its components. This sort of shit, this like, I rent them out as long as it makes money, it's good for me. First of all, you wouldn't even know money if it was literally being shoved up your wife's ass. Okay? Second of all, what you end up with, it's like a tortoise and hare game. I don't care. I have friends who do this. I'll argue. I'll die on this cross. I just don't care what these rental guys do. Do whatever you want. Your houses suck. You watch shitty TV. Your wife's beat. You're corny as shit. Your clothes are ugly. You don't know how to eat. Your music blows. I don't care. I'm getting so much flack for this stuff right here. Mm-hmm. You would swear to God I'm saying I want to paint it glitter unicorn. Like, I don't care. Why don't you just listen to Coldplay? They're coming to the Civic Center. You can get tickets for them.
Good band.
They do the song Yellow.
Yeah, they were all yellow.
They were all yellow. That's a good song. You hear it on the radio at least, as long as it lasts.
Paint it yellow.
You can paint the whole house yellow. It is what it is. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. You guys don't either. And you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you better than that. So don't stick around those people. Just walk away from them. They're morons, man. They're fat, baby blue F-150 drivers. I'm a boy, and I have a blue truck because I'm a boy. I'm a boy. A cheeseburger, hot dog, boy. I'm a boy. I'm a boy. My wife's a man. I don't care. I'm not interested.
Speaking of flippers, we got the Party 36 with a big $50 super chat here. It says, love you guys. I'm in the South Shore of Massachusetts working at a real estate brokerage doing recruiting and can still do sales. I know staying in the role can make good money in the long run, but it's soul crushing. Should I just be a plumber and do flips?
You can do both at the same time. I think picking up a trade inside the real estate. If you're going to be a real estate agent, it's a terrible time to become a real estate agent. If you like houses and you like it, if you find it soul sucking, you don't like it. My brother finds it soul sucking, but he likes it. Okay. It's basically understanding the caveats of a deal that are going to come up and how to navigate through them and how to basically get your client or what they're trying to accomplish. That makes a good realtor. Soul sucking, luxury brokerage, stuff like that. They're just going to use you, man. There's one guy making a ton of money at the top, and he's paying a bunch of minions to show up to showings and stuff like that. That's it. He's never going to allow you. And I've learned this over time as I've gotten older. People love you when they can put their thumb on top of you, and then the second you start making more money than them, what? What is really happening?
Sorry, Nick. Just had a tornado there. God save us all. Gifting 50 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. He is ringing the bell tonight. Holy moly. Thank you, God.
God save us all.
Jeez Louise.
Thank you. Thank you. Yo, you got to be here to get it. This is good. Holy crap. You're ding dang right. 50 memberships. All for you. Not for me, for you, silly Billy Gumdrops. For you. Anyway, yo, thank you, bro. God save us all.
And how?
Man, that's good stuff. We got AFI on here.
Where are we at?
Hell yeah.
Here?
Anyway.
Alameda. Okay, this is...
Yeah, soul-sucking brokerage. Do both. Do both, man. Honestly, the trades, people say it. You can find it anywhere. I've been saying it for 2 years. You write your own checks, man. I've had finance managers here from Mercedes-Benz telling you who's the next millionaire. It's the trades guys. The plumbing and HVAC is number 1, number 2. Electrician, number 3. HVAC has the least amount of certification. If you want the fastest way into cutting your own checks, it's HVAC. I'm serious. I'm down with it. Real estate sucks. Selling real estate sucks. If you love it and you want a job and you can make a lot of money, but right now there's so many real estate, you're not going to make money. And I'm saying that I know some people could and some people do. They've been there for longer than you think. There's a backstory there. They have an aunt who's giving them a book of business. It's not just like, oh my God, I slipped and fell and made $1 million. Never.
I need the leads.
Yeah, I need the good leads, not these crackheads. Anyway.
Dive into this property here?
Yes.
Okay.
Locking in 10 toes down. 10 toes down. Whoa, you date your mommy. Whoa. Your mom is cool. She knows you better than anyone.
Every inch of you.
Yes, she knows you. Thank you, son.
Hey, Nick. I'm a 21-year-old insurance broker for a small family-owned company. Me and my pop just moved in here to rent after living in an apartment hellscape ran by dummies. What you think?
What's this? Is this what is this, bro? Is a magic eye house? Tell me this is fisheye. It's got to be. Well, anything outside of LA is going to be. You bought this? You rented this? It's all right. Looks like the house. It looks very typical California rental. I like Ventura, California. Ventura is my pick of the. I used to antique a lot in Ventura when I lived in LA. I would come up there. I'd drive up the coast. So I went to Santa Barbara about 4 or 5 times for Thanksgiving and whatnot, for holidays. I like Ventura. I think it's nice. I think it's got like just the right amount of California feel. So listen, I hope you rent it for half the price of owning it. Cheers. I like Ventura. I think it's got, honestly, it's literally from Santa Barbara. I like Solvang too. I like Solvang. It's a weird thing. You guys should look up Solvang. It's like a weird. From Solvang to Mexico, Ventura is my favorite. And I lived in Venice Beach, so I like the Hollywood Hills up until I found out what happens up there.
Uh-oh.
I was at the Getty Museum underneath there one time, and I was riding on a train. And then Allie Carter said to me, "We're never getting out of here, and no one's going to believe us." And then all of a sudden,
John Bonet shows up.
Yeah, John Bonet shows up, and she's like, "Baby, you're a firework." And I was like, "John Bonet Ramsey," and she's like, and her eye was twitching, and then she's like, "My dad killed me," and it's like, "Shut up! No one killed you, bitch. You're Katy Perry."
Speaking of dead little girls, you see Casey Anthony's going to be a YouTuber now?
I saw that.
I'll be tuning in.
You know what's weird about Casey Anthony? I remember reading like years ago that like 4 cops were like banging her from like a thing after she got out of jail. And I'm like, how good is Casey Anthony's pussy to where like she's getting out of jail for being a baby killer. And they're like, bro, I'll catch you talking to Casey again. She's with me now, bro. Signed, sealed, delivered. She's with me. And like she's playing games with people. And then there was a girl I saw on TikTok today was like, hey, Casey Anthony. Casey Anthony was hitting on some girl's boyfriend at like an airport bar. And like she called her, the girl was like, hey, baby killer. Or something like that. And she was like, and then they like walked away from her. But she was like, she seems like she's got like a girl testosterone.
Well, she's definitely got a little screw. I mean, I don't think BPD even begins to describe it.
Yeah.
I liked in the video, she put out where she goes, if anyone doesn't know me, my name's Casey. My daughter is Kaylee. She mentioned her daughter as like, what?
Yo, no one's going to be cool with that. Yo. But seriously.
What? I'll be tuning in.
Here's my impression of Casey Anthony. Wow, you're big. To everybody who fucks with her. Oh, wow, you're so so big.
Very complimentary.
Yeah.
And you don't have to wear protection because, you know.
Because she's fucking bonkers.
You ain't getting out alive.
Because all the Cymbalta inside her head is going nuts. Yeah.
What do we got here? We got another little property.
Hi, I'm Casey Anthony. I'm actually going to be an advocate.
Yeah, that's great.
She's probably got AFI early and are going on her head all the time. What's the scoop on this one?
This is from D, and he says, currently in Houston, trying to make the move back home to Minneapolis. Property seems to have what we're looking for, but has been on the market since October. Thoughts?
I think this is the first time this house has touched this amount of money. And they're going off square footage. Too much. You should play this song from AFI by this song. It'll be good. They'd love it. Yes, very good.
Would you have Casey on PGL?
Yeah, we have Casey Anthony on PGL. That'd be awesome. She's fucking the shit out of both of us. Like, leave your wives for...
What you been up to, Casey?
Hey, Casey, how you doing?
Hey, guys. She's
Oh, my God. Your dick's...
doing stand-up.
What?
With all the people doing stand, you got Jeremy Piven. She might hop up there on stage. I'm going to give it a go.
She's like, oh, my God, Nick, I can see how big your dick is through your pants. 50 feet away. I'm like, what? Tell Jess to screw. Get out of here. He's mine now. Oh, my God. Can you overlook one little thing?
She does like the Ellen thing where she like doesn't talk about it and then goes, all right, well, how about that elephant in the room? So you've probably heard the crowd starts smattering of laughter.
Fine. Would she drown her kid? Did she drive him into a lake? What's her crazy ass do?
I think she was just very negligent and it drowned in the pool or something, and she wrapped it up and her and the dad threw it in a...
Would the husband do 50 years and she got off in an hour?
Nothing happened. No, not the husband. Her dad.
Oh,
she
her
didn't have
dad.
a husband. She was. Come on, that kid didn't have a dad in the life there.
Yeah, she strikes me as like sporto with some problems.
Sporty kid. Well, yeah, definitely something odd going on there with the dad.
Yeah. Here, they're gonna hurt you, baby girl.
Give me that thing.
Don't you worry about this, baby girl. We're gonna get through this. And then don't you tell the cops about their big penis. You gonna do the police? You gonna do the big penis with the police trick? Yeah. I mean, the quality of the house for this amount of money is a little rich. I mean, well, it's $1.99 a foot, so it's like 2000s renovation. Oof. Bad. So 2 different style doors on the kitchen cabinets. Old pulls, just granite. Backsplash, poorly executed. Bad tile floor, linoleum tile floor. That's the knock on the house. It's a pretty nice house though. For what it is nice. It is too much money. Come in with an offer, man. It's offer time, guys. Is it worth $2,000? I do like it. I like this. The lower. It's expensive. Forest Lake. I like the, yeah. I mean, lakes, I think lakes are going to be fine over time. You know, obviously Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes, Land O'Lakes. Nice long-term Airbnb rentals, friends, etc. I like the property for what it is. I really do. Good land. This is obviously an ugly color. My barn is this shape, and I wish it wasn't, but it's a really good usable outdoor storage space, workshop, etc. 2 acres, 2.19 acres on the lake. Where's the rich area? It's the rich area in Minnesota's hold on, I know it. What's the rich area of Minnesota? We were in Bloomington. It's up over here. It's Minnetonka Beach, right over here. Crystal Bay. Crystal Bay. What's the rich area of Minnesota? Like I talked about it in my stand-up when I was there. What the fuck? Spring.
Saga Hill. The hill goes on.
It's Minnetonka. Nah. It's like it's called like Lake something Lake. The fucking Adina? Where's Adina? So you're on the other side. I got you. Somalia. Yeah, it is. I think it's Somalia. And I got that now. I actually honestly, bro, I really like the property. I think it doesn't comp out, and they're thinking it does. If you guys ever go to secondary, this house will have more value if you could ever put a house in the back. You put a pool and you can knock it down, but you got some this is like millionaires row right here. So you're going to pay for it. It's tough for this guy to swallow the fact of he ever took a deal if this house is being $1 million and I'm right across the street. It's what they always do. Me and my brother talk about this constantly. What's this house for 500? 2-bed, 3-bath, contemporary. Make him an offer, man. I think you're gonna have to fight this out of this guy's hand, but I think it's worth it. I think it's a good piece of property. I think you're gonna be okay. Again, when this kind of stuff happens and the house is just a little bit too much, you gotta come in like this, bing, 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 bing. No, why? It's dated. Everything's 1990. Everything. It's just not stylish. The house across the street's $1 million. It's literally twice as good. The front door is bad. The brick is not the right style. This is a cheap brown building. This siding job is mid. This tile floor is fucking it's vinyl. We've got rat ass Shaw carpet, wall to wall, $1 a square foot, dated insert, dated window design, needs new. Tear it to shreds. Tear it to shreds. The kitchen's ass. This is an ass kitchen. Those 2 bar stools are nice. The appliances are old and tired. Where's the gas? What, no gas? No propane? I'm a real cook. I don't cook. Big dumb microwave? Thanks a lot, Bucko Brown. I don't care about I don't even own a microwave. This is just, I mean, look, the cabinet faces don't even match. What are we talking about? This is cinnamon maple. This is honey maple. What happened? This isn't toast, baby. It needs everything. You got to say that. You know what I mean? You got to justify and go beat him up, man. But I do like the house. Realistically, I think it's fine. But go fight. Go fight like AFI.
Feed My Daughter says, "Hi, my best friends. Building a commercial bar in an old filling station. Any online retailer to buy a centerpiece statement light fixture to go above the bar. Ironic chandelier, retro mid-century modern. What do you think, babe?"
I would get ideas from First Dibs, and then I would make bad offers on Cherish. But yes, I think you're in the right area. Where do they say where they are?
They are.
Congratulations on the bar. I hope to one day drink so much I piss my pants inside it.
Just an old filling station.
Yeah. Don't be too hokey. Put a Harley on the wall. Put a motorcycle on the wall. A cafe racer.
That'd be cool.
No, that would be cool. Yeah. Put it upside down. 3 of them upside down.
Yeah. I got it. Big painting of The Godfather.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Tony Soprano. We are young. Oh.
Scarface too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You come to my little friend.
Hey. Can I order a burger?
Hey, I'm cheating on my wife with a Russian. No.
And we got Shah the Shaman says, "Love what you do. The more fairly priced houses are sold, the more dogs get eaten out by a real human. I make music. I'm a rapper from the Pacific Northwest.
Hell yeah.
We do it big up here.
Yeah.
Just got out of jail, and it feels good to be free."
That's right. It does. It feels true. It's like you up there in Washington. Yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. Get out to jail and be washing sun. Yo.
Fresh up out them feds. You got to do a first day out. I hope you did your first day out.
Did you do your first day out? Is that a thing?
First day out freestyle.
Oh, yeah. You
Whenever they get out, they do it right outside the jail.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Man, give me back my shit. Give me back my JBL radio face. Get me back up in my radio space. Get me back up in my Queen King Ace. That's me playing cards and playing dominoes. Yeah, it's going hard. Talking to a lot of hoes. Yeah,
See, I also like freestyling. I love it. I love it. Let's try not to go back to jail. Enjoy yourself in the Pacific Northwest. Perhaps you can do some snowboarding in the Pacific Northwest. Hit a mountain, get to the slopes, maybe do a backside 5. But glad to have you out of jail, man. Much appreciated.
And
time to hit the streets.
Another super chat here. Noggin2 says, "Yo, Mr. Rochefort, I am an ethnographer from Maine who studies subculture formation. What are the chances I'd be able to come down and interview you and the gang? We can smoke a bogey indoors afterwards."
No, we can't. An ethnographer? That's got to be. You're fucking
might
with
be a
me.
little bit of a joke.
Are
there,
you
not sure.
fucking with me? In Maine? You've got a big story happening in Lewiston. Start there first, and then meet me in Wells, and we'll smoke a bogey inside. And he's back in jail. That's really good. I also studied ethnography, and I studied. I was a minor in ebonics.
Tight.
Yeah. What's the scoop of this house? This is Ashmore.
This is a house that was submitted on stream, and it was by Majestic Frosty. About to close on this bad boy as my first house. Was with inspector in the attic, and I fell through the ceiling into the living room. By the way, I want a stupido. Any advice on this house? MD never dies.
Yeah, deep popcorn ceiling, longer porch. This is the common move here. This is the front porch addition to the brick. Before and after, this is where you're going to hunt until you puke, okay? Would save up for this just based on the front. Looks a little ass, but we can fix that. No big deal. Right, you can extend this. You can put a little fucking gable part right here. Join that in, blah, blah, blah. New roof, same time, right? Extend this area out, a step up, just a little more cohesive of an idea from the side yard. Maybe a retaining wall, walk around, porch, something. You'll come up with the idea. You know what to do. Popcorn ceiling. Let's get rid of that. Let's get that fireplace up and running as soon. Oh, it's in Alabama. Who gives a shit? Kitchen's a little tired. You're not going to be able to save that. But you can redoor it if you want. I would probably redoor this, and then I would get a good granite marble guy. I'd probably go marble, whatever, even though people are going to yell at me. Undermount sink, etc. I would probably redoor these. I would have them painted and redoored. Or just painted. You could do a double oven if you wanted. You could replace this. Get rid of this bunk-ass hood. You have a billion cabinets. So you could stand to lose some. Sit there, drink, think, smoke some weed, stare at it. Breakfast nook built in. Overhead light. You could do a better lighting engineering. You could do some small 1-inch, 2-inch recess cans throughout the house, throughout the kitchen area. Upgrade your ceiling fans, de-popcorn the entire ceilings all at once. I'd probably add a front porch. Bathrooms are
Keep
not...
the plushies.
Yeah, keep the plushies. Big deck in the back like that. Big, nice upper yard, lower yard. Why not? The railings kind of ask you... But yeah, basically I would do something like, oh God, what the
Big brush there.
Too big of a brush. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, oops. Ram. Lattice. Maybe even longer. Maybe I'd make the gable a bit longer. Let's go like this. Go bang, bang. Like that. Boom. I have to stare at the front of this thing, but you're going to find a contractor who's going to be able to make this for you. Front porch. Boom. This railing has to go. New front entryway. You could lime wash the brick. If you didn't want to do any of that, you could lime wash the brick, change the shutters, get a new front door, change the porch rails to something cooler. That's a little bit cheaper of a way out of that. Your foundation planting is ass, so these all have to go. Just something here. If you didn't want to do much, that's your max height. Or you could do something cooler looking. I don't think anybody's walking around the front of the house to here, so I'm probably talking out of my ass. So, yeah, probably. Like a uniform jam and then a flagstone. All the similar like plushy green ideas along the back. Probably something I do, and then uplighting on the house. Shine it. Lime wash. But it looks like shit. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Easy fixes. De-popcorn, recessed cans, cooler kitchen, painted a cool color, get a corresponding grade, a marble idea that's not too ridiculous. You can probably have these painted at the same time. You can redoor them if they're solid wood cabinets. A lot of times there's not if there's no path. A lot of people just don't organically use it. I've seen it before. So if it's a pretty steep front slope, which I see in the south, a lot of houses in Georgia had that.
And some super chats here. We got Carl05 saying, Nick, what are your thoughts on wholesaling real estate? I want to get into real estate and I have next to no money. I live at home, so I don't need the steady income of a normal job, and a 9-to-5 makes me want to hurt myself / others.
Go for it. Why don't you talk to Frankie Shaw first? Frankie Shaw is cool. If you guys go follow him, he does product development, drop shipping, online selling. I think the wholesaling is it's not that easy. It can happen. It's just basically you just got to pound the pavement. I've been to a few of those wholesaling courses. I did wholesaling. I did it. I bought a house wholesale. My friend is a wholesaler. But there's just so many new methods where it's been so max optimized to jump in. You just basically go be a minion for someone. You can go on Craigslist and go be a minion for a real estate attorney. If you wanted to jump into that, go to a title attorney in the state of Rhode Island and say, hey, can I work for you? Can I go to some of the sales? Can I go sit for a sale for $75 for you, and anyone that I get, will you give me $500? And they'll say yes. That's what I would do. I used to do that. Go to the fire sale, the water sale, the tax sale, every town. They're not going to be able to make everyone. They're going to go on vacation with their family. I'll go there, set it all up. The lawyers know what to do.
We got
yeah.
Jay Raymond. Nick, I
it.
reached out on Instagram and you gave me great advice on rentals as investments, closing on a condo in Anchorage and going to cash flow $1,500 per month, short-term rentals to medical professionals. Thanks, guys. Hit me up when you're in Alaska.
I go there. I tattoo chin. I eat salmon with my whale blubber wife. She's cool. She rides ski-doo.
Drinks with problem.
Drinks with problem. Gambles with vigor. Gambles with speed.
Gambles with credit.
Gambles with money that's not hers.
And into Penis Day. Who could forget a regular super chatter here?
Who
Hi,
could forget?
boys.
I forgot.
Just say, well, into Penis Day. Very
The penis.
special super chatter here.
My country tears of the sweet land of liberty.
That's right, Downey. And Into Penis Day says, just taking a brief break from playing Royal Rumble with my twig and berries.
Royal Rumble. Playing with your penis from the top rope.
Thanks for being here, and hit the like button.
Thank
Love
you.
from Tampa.
Love from you from Tampa. Thank you.
Well,
Hey, Irish whip your penis.
playing with the penis there.
Irish whip your penis into the top rope. Oh, that chop and a slap chop. I like to do that too. I whack it pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
All right, AFI is cooked for me. Love it. Love what's going on here. I think I'm going to go back to...
Classic Hacker playlist.
I think we should go back to the Hacker playlist.
Classic Bobby Hacker playlist.
Classic Bobby Hacker playlist. I want to go to the Hacker music.
And
Computer engineers music.
It's to be like coding music.
Coding music. That's what it is. Coding music.
Got to be a playlist called that.
Yes. Coding music
of course,
2021. Excellent.
Here in my car.
Yeah, right. It's like Spice Girls or something.
VV Music,
Younger
another
guys.
super chat here says, VV Music, sup gents, have you been to Hamilton or Oshawa before? Lots of meth and crack on the streets.
Good.
If you want to see pricing/listing history for some Canadian properties, use House Sigma website for Ontario, British Columbia, and Alberta props.
That's actually really good because I'm a Sigma male. I'm
Yeah.
Sigma as fuck. I'm Sigma, and I was playing Irish whipping my penis.
Here's
And
why
my
being
balls.
a Sigma is actually better than an Alpha.
That's right. The wolf pack and the alpha Sigma understands both sides. He's bisexual.
Hell yeah. What
What are the key characteristics of a Sigma male?
Renegade. They go their own way. Maverick. They're not quite the leader of the pack, but they're certainly no follower. They go their own way. Sort of a MGTOW type beat here.
Oh yeah, I am definitely all of these. They
Leather
are
jacket.
Leather jacket, self-sufficient. I don't need you. You need me. Remember that.
Bits. Now get on your fucking knees.
Get out of here, you Cara Delevingne. Get your skinny, bony ass out of here, Cara Delevingne. And you keep your nose out of my bag, you skinny ass bitch. Remember, Kaya Gerber, you can rim my butt, but that doesn't make you my girlfriend.
Get on your fucking knees, Sydney Sweeney.
103 pounds, you should gain a little bit of weight.
You're just my fucking side piece.
Please, I fuck girl 10 times harder than your stupid ass. Big deal.
Downy and Ice Spice. They'll go together.
Yeah.
Peaches and cream.
Yeah, right.
I fuck Ice Spice. I use that bitch as a TV remote control. I put that shit in her pussy. I press the buttons on her stomach.
Well, there's rumors she's kind of like you, Downy.
That's right. She like me. She makes she goes at the Super Bowl. She make the devil symbol. Bitch, get out of here. I'm done with Christ. You get out of here. I'm done with Christ. You don't mess with me, bitch.
Hell yeah. Anyway, 3404 North Kilburn Avenue, Chicago.
Yo, check it out. We got Zeker's Z06. And he says, Tech Sales Corporation with $75,000 to use for DP and renos. Thoughts on SFH conversion till I get renters and build a mega house like you? When's first update on the new build? MDE never dies.
Well, soon the fun part gets done. The framing is almost done. I'm out of winter. Winter was freezing cold. I'm lucky I even got what I've done. No, I wouldn't do that just now. I would sort of 35 grand to keep yourself above board. And this, let's find it. All right, he's in Kilbourne Park. Where is that? We've got our local Chicago professional here. It's near Lincoln Park.
Kilburn? I think that's good.
North?
God, I'm so retarded. I have no idea.
Really?
No, I don't know.
Really? You don't know where this is?
Kilburn Park? Oh, wait. No, that's where it at? Oh, I thought you were saying, do I know where it's at? Is it where that's... yeah, zoom in a little bit. That's probably fine.
North?
Let's see. That's... Actually... No. It's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's around where I live.
Really?
Yeah. I lived in Avondale.
How much did you pay for rent?
Well, I had 2 roommates, and I was paying $500 a month.
So you guys are paying $1,500 a month for a...
Yeah.
And what kind of apartment did you live in?
It was...
like Luke's?
Weird. Kind of. But there was... There was 2 levels.
Yeah.
I had the whole lower level.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. I think that not on this particular piece. I think that like little subletability is going to give you the reno. This house needs to be like a full reno for it. Like what are they calling this thing? A 3? First floor. They cut this thing into 3 rooms. Jesus Christ. Okay. Broker and seller make no representation as to legality of in-law arrangement. Okay, so they broke this thing into a 3-family. I mean, yeah, I think it's a lot to call this a 3-family. That's rich. To live, 6 to 8 people inside this house in 1,800 square feet is nuts. nuts is the word. It needs to take this thing to the next price point level, et cetera, whatever you want to call it. We need a siding and windows job. Good news, not a lot of siding, not a lot of windows, not a lot of doors. One front door, let's call it $3,000, right? The fanciest door we can, and $1,000 a window for as fancy as windows we can get, right? The siding sucks. You got about 15 squares, $300 a square. Is that 4,500? Yeah. Call it 20 grand, windows and siding. Roof's probably tired. I'd guarantee everything in this house is tired. It has a Ream air handling unit. The kitchen blows. Formica countertops. The flooring's really bad. This house literally needs to go where we need to go with this thing. It needs everything. So I would sort of keep this as a rental. I think a coat of white paint gets you everything. A coin op. Wow. Speed Queen coin op. The person who owned this before was a player. I'm surprised they're selling it. They must have bought this for nothing. Those are $1,000 a piece. Those are really expensive. Speed Queen coin ops are pro level. They monetize the crap out of this thing. That's a tell. But they really wow, backyard. I'd probably turn it into a 2. If you're young and you can handle it, maybe a 3, but you need to break this off into how do 3 different families party out in the backyard at the same time? So you have to ask yourself, a 2 family's fine. A single family, you'd probably end up down the road long term. When I flipped it, when I finally did, I mean, this has got to go. This is going to cause a problem. You got the condenser on the goddamn roof back there. Yeah.
It's like exactly like my old apartment.
Yeah, this is someone making a ton of money. I mean, it needs everything. It needs the rehab that you need to do on this house. This house actually probably makes a lot of money. So I would fresh coat of paint and rent to high hell in this thing. That's how I would do this for now, and then make the money, save the money, let it come back, let Chicago crawl its way back into the good graces of the value scale, and then you need a kitchen. You need a kitchen or 2 or a bathroom or 2, but I would convert it to a single family, full backyard, full deck, walkout roof deck, like the whole thing. This is where the deck is. This is where the HVAC comes in. You need a lot more going on. Maybe an in-law or like an in-law suite. I think it's probably deemed something. It's probably got the ability to be an in-law, so I would utilize that. But a nanny suite or an in-law is how I would leave it. A single family with a nanny suite or a single family with an in-law is how I would push that. But you've got a long way to go. You've got $150,000 until that happens. I would just wait until I would honestly paint, rent, fix up what's there cheaply, learn the landlord tenant laws and whatnot, and then once I wouldn't do it now. I'd wait for and guys, this needs to be said. Contractors and all this goes for all the contractors, and to my friends, my piece of shit friend Jared Trafficante. Oh, I can't do this job for you now. I'm so busy. Listen, when the money runs out, you will be blowing me for work. You will crawl on your hands and knees back, say, please let me... You know what? I think I need to call him and remind him.
Both hands.
I think I need to call him and remind him. He's going to try to bust my balls about my house and that it's going slow, but I don't care. I'm just going to I just want to call him up and remind him that...
Oh, wait, should I get the mouse?
Oh, yeah. It's a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Scum.
Piece of shit. Scumbag.
Scum. He's probably putting his children to bed. What a piece of scum.
Your call.
Unbelievable.
Dodging bill collectors. That's why
Yeah, he's probably running from bank. He's probably parking his trucks inside so Bank of America does a drive-by tomorrow and they can't see him. What a piece of scum. But anyway, yeah, I mean, prices are high. Contracts is going out. Markets change, and then all of a sudden, people got to keep guys employed and keep the lights on. I'm not saying you take advantage of this, but it happened. I've seen it happen twice before. That's why I strongly suggest don't. I'm not saying always work for what you're worth, but don't ever get cocky, you contractors. I've seen contractors go, I'm booked a year out. Shut up. You know how bad you just pissed in someone's cornflakes? Literally. You just told someone you have a 15-inch dick. That's what you just did. You stood up at a bar and goes, oh, I don't know if anybody knows, my dick's 15 inches long. Don't ask around because it might not be true, but right now I'm telling you it's 15 inches. In 12 months from now, you're going to be like, I got to keep my guys employed. You got anything kicking around for me? I've seen it happen. I'm dead serious. So, and honestly, major metros, places, areas, when things calm down, that's when I would do it. Right now, I would not be heavy flipping because you're not getting good value right now. It's going to cost you an arm and a leg to do this flipping, especially when you have a ton of things to do. When it's a thing here or there and it's acute and you got to fix it, that makes sense. And contractors, don't get too big for your britches. And remember, it can change. When the markets shift, people don't have the money to spend with you. So,
and 4.5 is still big, I've been told. We got DP here. Nick, is land flipping a viable way to make money? Do you see builders buying lots from randoms approaching with good deals? If legal stuff is squared away and I find the right market/sellers, maybe worth the investments needed?
Yeah, if you can. I doubt that you can. That's like saying, like, it's, good luck, man. That's, guys doing developments and, these guys, people who build houses didn't start building houses yesterday. You know what I mean? They've had their eyes on land for between 2 and 20 years, so to be able to like sneak in and show them something that they haven't seen before. The best land is something that was never listed on the market. That's always the best deal. Any piece of real estate is something that never came to market. So we're all on the same page. The best deals, the stuff that the real estate guys, the investors, if you want to play that game, the stuff they want is stuff like your aunt that's going senile that doesn't like real estate agents because one of them dumped a Mai Tai in her pants one time. Like shit like that. Good luck. But I'm serious. I love this house.
And a quick super chat here from Matt Damon. Matt Damon fan club. Tampa was hilarious. Getting settlement for malpractice that killed my pops soon. Oh, sorry to hear.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
$250,000. Priorities. Number 1, upgrade car. Number 2, buy Bitcoin. 3, down payment for house. 4, renting Chris Lynch for the night and eating Nora Imori off him.
Sounds like you have your priorities right where they need to be, my
Sounds
friend.
yummy.
Yeah, fuck the car. All right. Sorry to hear about your pops. My brother-in-law is a medical malpractice attorney, so I understand that. I understand that doctors make big mistakes.
I hate doctors.
Ugh. So again, I'm sorry this happened. Don't take any early loans on that. Don't get hasty about the money. Okay. Don't take any deals from the attorney. All right. That being said, just tell the attorney I want the most amount of money possible. Don't take any deals quick. That's how they get everybody. I've got a structured settlement and I need cash now. That's what crackheads do. That's what crackheads do. Car, who cares? Okay, we're gonna salt the money in something, long-term savings. All right, sure. You want to buy Bitcoin? That's fine. Right? That's totally fine. You can buy Bitcoin ETFs. You can buy physical coin. You can do whatever you want. Some people would buy long-term call options in Bitcoin. In grayscale or something like that. Michael Saylor says every Bitcoin you don't buy now is going to cost you $13 million in the future. I bought my house for $1 and sold for $19.07 for $1. And now my house is worth $150 million. So every Bitcoin that you're not buying for $1 for $70,000 or $79,000 today is going to cost you $13 million in the future. It's just the finite supply of cryptocurrency, and specifically Bitcoin, and the way the halvings work points us in one direction, which is up.
Michael Saylor. He should wear a little Navy cap around. Michael Saylor.
Michael Saylor should go to the guy who helped Dana White.
Financier of the UFC. Are you talking about?
Yeah. Michael Saylor should go and get a methylene test.
Yeah, with I think it was Ari something or other. That
What?
Owns the you talking about who owns the UFC?
No, Dana White.
It's not Dana White.
No, it's Ari Emanuel.
Someone, yeah.
No,
right?
CAA, the guy. Well, Saudi Arabians own the UFC now.
I didn't know.
I heard that Michael Saylor's dad invented Bitcoin. Was Takeshi, but then they said it was also the Jack Dorsey. But then they also said it was
Nick Rochefort.
me. They said it was Chris Tucker too.
Coding.
So Chris Tucker invented Bitcoin.
I'd imagine.
Ooh, these white folk gonna love this crazy corn. They gonna be buying it up. Yeah, you buy that fake money, white man. That wasn't me on the list. That was a different one.
Chris Tucker admitted it.
Can you believe they buying computer code? These white people are crazy.
They buy anything. Oh man, that's so fucking funny. But yeah, man. Yeah, down payment on a house. Let's get some. I'm here to help when you find something real estate wise, whatever city you're in. You can relocate with that amount of money. That's a pretty big jump off point. So let's do the right things with it, buddy. Yeah, Gary Brecka. White people computer coin. That's very good. All right, what's the scoop with Wirt Faulkner Highway?
Let's take a big ice cream scoop out of this delicious little property that is from Ian Lawrence. And he says, hey, Nick and Alex, it was great to see you in D.C. Bringing some Virginia representation to the stream with this one.
Why is this house so expensive? Virginia could be the worst state for real estate in the East Coast. Virginia, I'm trying to think. Is Virginia the worst? Georgia is bad. Georgia is bad.
For real estate?
Yeah, like to live.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't live there.
On the eastern seaboard, like where is the worst state to live? I gotta say Virginia. I mean, I think Virginia's got to be the worst. Virginia sucks, man. I did like Norfolk, Virginia. I thought Norfolk was pleasant.
Yeah. It's probably Georgia.
What? It's got Georgia sucks. Yeah. Georgia's like fucking gross.
There were entire streets that smelled like chicken.
No, coastline. Yeah. Georgia, and I like Atlanta. Like, I think Atlanta's was a fun spot before everything got fucked up. You guys had it in your grasp in 2015, then you blew it. You blew it! It's me, Robert De Niro. You blew it! What did I do? Why is everybody so confused about my political opinions? What did I possibly do? Rhode Island is getting bad, dude. I went out like 3 weeks in a row to have dinner, blah, blah, blah. I went out. Fucking Rhode Island is getting lame.
Really?
I'm sad. This is my home state. I always said...
Oh, come on. We can still go out and cut it up.
Yeah,
We're young yet.
You're right. We are young. Ho, ho! Yeah, dude. I can't take it. Everybody's like... I saw guys like guys from like 04, a guy had with Wayne Static hair and like the Jameson soft launch for the Spearmint Jameson liquor. Like the hoodie you get from a liquor store.
Yeah. Novelty.
Where did you get that hoodie? And like you're my age. Go home.
What, dude?
Dude, this shit's freaking actually badass. Trading my freaking axe for some old motorcycle parts. Sounds like something I do.
Yeah, bullshit.
Anyway, 514 on an acre and a quarter, bad kitchen. This is a mid-century house that's priced like this Natural Bridge Station must be the nicest area of Virginia in the entire state. I mean, this price is so bananas to me. For this, like, I know where there's a house like this for sale in Rhode Island. I can buy it for $384. Rhode Island real estate is hotter than a pistol right now. The 2 acres, it's a hill, so flat utilized area. Acreage that's on a slant is useless. It's just grass you have to cut. Let's always remember that. If it's acreage that's woods, it's a cool brick mid-century ranch. It's okay. 3 bed, 3 bath, 2,500 square foot. It's big. It's nice. It's got a good view. 500? 500. Are you giving me a okay, there we go. Are you giving me are you going to name a name? Yes. No, you didn't name the architect. Did you pay too much for this house in 2015? I mean, space heaters on the walls, Tuscan furniture, piles of seasonal decorative trash in the basement. Seasonal deck, a pile of it in your basement. Now, I don't know how suicidal your fat husband is, but let me tell you something. It's very to severe. But let me tell you, if my wife ever had this many crates filled with seasonal decor,
Oh my gosh.
I would stand up on the bed every night and hold a cinder block, and I would slowly, I would think about dropping it on her head, and I would be ready. I would start to ready myself for prison time.
This is Jenny's mom's basement.
Yeah. You probably paid $414 in 2020. You want to make $300,000? This is a fat pig ripoff. This is so much money for this house. This is so much money for this house. It's insane. This is like a bitter divorcee who got cheated on or something. This is unbelievable. Austin Bausman, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I hope you're fucking this fat divorcee with short hair, this Edie McClurg looking Figma male. This is what the lady said. Oh, eat my pussy. Oh, dear.
You're doing good down there.
Oh, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, the husband shouldn't have left me. If Wayne could have kept his Peter in his pants.
He wasn't man enough.
Yeah, Austin, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. This is so much money. It's embarrassing. You have no idea what you're doing. You're not a good realtor if you let someone talk you into this. This house sold. This house is worth, and I mean tops $375. And if you listen to this Edie McClurg lady trying to sell you this, if you are ready to get away into the mountains, this mid-century modern home offers plenty of character and sits just above the town of Natural Bridge Station. So this guy, now ladies, this guy looks like an REI mountain climbing instructor, right? Looks like a nice guy.
Studley McDudley.
You know what I like about these guys?
What?
I've met more guys that look like this that are stupid as shit in my life.
Hey, come on, man. I'm right here.
Dude, why is he talking about me like that? Wow, that's probably going to cost a lot of money.
Yeah, you must be new to looking at properties, son, because this is a pretty good piece.
My name's Austin Bousman, spelled Bousma. Get out. Just get out. I know I should. I can't. I don't feel like it.
Busman?
Bussy. Austin, walk me through this price, buddy. You're so far off, it's not even funny. I don't even need to look at comps. You'd better tell me that Amazon moved. I have to call him. I do have to call him.
All right, let's give him a call.
It's 8 o'clock. What's he probably doing? Let's call him. Fuck
Calling
it.
Mr. Busman.
Fuck it. We're going to kick this up a notch.
Paging doctor. Call him and tell him you're raising the rent on the property.
What?
Call him and tell him you're raising the rent on the property.
I don't want to. Yeah, I should. Oh, there it is. Whoop.
Hey, we're going to be raising the rent.
It's been on the market for a year. No price reductions. Seems like people don't want to pick up. Somebody's boogie scared.
When you got gold on your hands, you don't let it go for pennies.
Guys are really on it. Scaredy. I'd be scared too.
Thank you for calling.
No, he's not exactly
Scaredy cat.
Alec Baldwin.
What are you, chicken? Buck? Yeah, dude. What a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. Yeah. Houses, you know what? You can just smell when things are off. But you guys know that. 50. There's probably 100 memberships given out tonight.
He's probably watching the stream. That's why he didn't pick up.
Oh, shit. Oh, crap. He kicks his mountain bike off him. He just had a mountain bike on top of him when he was... Oh, crap. They're calling me.
Scurries up the climbing wall.
Hey, Janet. The broker in his office. What do I even do if someone had an offer? Okay, so say I get an offer for $579. What would I even do?
Quit blowing me already and answer the question.
Oh,
We got some more super chats here.
Oh, yeah.
A bit of a cryptic CIA activation code on this one from II Express. He says, Darkest Night blue team, shredded up, love the pod, always blue team, green smiley, green smiley, green smiley. Kel, Nick.
That's Project Bluebeam. Nice try, Mr. CIA agent J. Edgar Hoover.
Who was the head of the CIA most recently?
Isn't it? Oh no, that's the FBI guy I'm thinking about. Old Murder Eyes. You know?
Yeah, right. Oh, I like this lady. Who's this one? Hell yeah.
Ring poor Murder Eyes.
Yeah. Hello, John Ratcliffe.
Just a placenta hanging out of his mouth.
Yeah. Hello, Michael Ellis. Cool. All right, there we go. Maura Burns.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What?
No
What?
way.
So?
Oh my.
Come on.
gosh.
What? That's how she talks. What?
That literally looks like a mask.
No, it
Like,
doesn't.
That is a
I
Mission
do.
Impossible
What?
mask.
No, I don't. I look fine.
Holy moly.
What are you talking about? Don't say that shit.
Shocking.
Shocking what? Because of hot pink lipstick that I'm... Come on. Lay off, dickhead. It's like, big deal.
Yeah, shockingly sexy is what I meant. Holy crap.
What? I had special assignments. I was in the military, you fucking prick. Come on. I'm a diehard Steelers fan. Diehard Steelers fan. Go Pirates. Go Penguins. Come on. I went to the University of Kentucky. Come on.
Go Gamecocks. Yikes.
You should see my husband. He's a fucking piece of ass. He fucking pounds the shit out of me. I'm sexy, Alex.
That is a corpse in a
What?
costume.
No, I'm not. I'm like a fucking Miss Kentucky pageant contestant. I got blue eyes. Nice body. I have a nice body. You better stop talking shit about me, Alex.
Terrifying.
What?
Young lady.
Dude, you fucking prick. You said you fuck fives. I'm a 9. You're really busting my beans here, Alex. What? This is in style. This white collar, it's popular.
Yeah, sexy.
Give me a break, man.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh, cool. I can fuck like I'll fuck you like a sewing machine. I mean, everybody comes when they're fucking
I think
Mora.
she knows the exact technique. I can get come out of your eyes in 3.5 seconds.
I do know the exact technique, and I give great head, and I'm pretty fucking fun on a date. Come on, you're fucking negging the shit out of me. I don't like that style. I don't like getting negged. I fuck hard. I don't think your little lady at home, and any of you out there, you think your little lady at home's fucking you hard? No.
I'm in the CIA.
Come on. You fucking rail me for hours. I could take it.
Jeez.
Anyway.
We got Dylan Zetzer says, slowly getting the equipment together to do skid steer contracting to move out of a low 6 figures tech job. Is this a sideways move? What skid steer work to look for in Ohio?
Yeah, it's going to be attachment work. Snow work in the wintertime. It's pretty fun. You can get a box blade. You can do, you can get put that thing to work for $1.50 an hour. A Harley rake. All this more I talk. Let's call Trev. I'm calling him again.
Another call. Now we're 2 for...
No, we're 0 for 2
tonight, but
Yeah.
We're going to turn it around here in the
Let me turn this around.
second quarter.
Let's find out what skid steer attachment. This kid has so many goddamn skid steer attachments.
And he's known for picking up the phone.
He's known for it. He's a scaredy cat because he knows. You're scared. Fuck you. What? Come on, piece of shit.
What do you want?
Oh, big deal. Like you're doing anything right now. You're probably pulling your fucking truck inside so the Bank of America doesn't come grab your ass.
I'm fucking watching a movie with my wife. What the fuck do you want?
She's so much hotter than my wife and it makes me sick.
You're so retarded.
Tell Gina I said hello. Ask her if she likes the flowers I brought her yesterday at work.
Crazy Nick says hello. She waved at you.
Oh, good. She probably waved at me like this. Hi, Nick. You're so big down there. Traff, I have a question for you. You're live on the air, so don't say anything bad.
Oh my God, stop putting me on your stupid fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, listen, this fucking YouTube channel is more important than anything you're doing, you piece of shit.
Yeah,
Just
probably
remember,
like 4 subscribers listening right now.
there was over 80 subscribers listening right now. There's over 80. And they're
Alright,
listening.
there is over
You're live in front of 2,477 people right now.
Oh, God, I feel so bad for those 2,400 souls.
Listen, you are so lucky. You are an ugly guy with a big nose and a very small penis. I know from a lot of girls that you had sex with. And your wife is really
Ask
hot.
your wife about it.
Your wife is extremely hot, and I am very jealous of you. And I tell everybody I know about it. What is the attachment that makes the most money on a skid steer?
I would say power rake or brush hog.
A brush hog? Do you even have one?
No, rent them.
You rent a brush hog, but you own a power rake.
Yes,
Why did you buy a power rake and not a brush hog?
because I don't really have an interest in doing brush hog work. It's more for like forestry companies or tree companies and shit like that.
Is that the one that like eats the trees, like the crazy one?
Yeah, like a fucking mulching head.
Yeah, I saw one of those kids. And how much is the difference in price on the two attachments?
A mulching head's like 30 grand, and a power rake's like 15,000.
Holy shit, those things are 30 G's.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about the kid that came over for $500 a day and used it and wrecked his whole shit? And I didn't know that. And then he never came back because he fucked his whole shit up. He was like, I gotta go. And it's like he took his dad's machine and was like, I think I broke it. Then he never came back.
Is he friends with the framers that are building your house?
What about them? No, he's not. The framing's going so fast, I can't even tell you about it. That's enough. Good night, Gina. Good night. Listen, Gina, it was really good to talk to you. I'll see you. Listen, I hope everything goes right with the bank. I hope you can come up with some money. I'll let you borrow as much as I can possibly afford, $5,000.
Oh my God, I fucking hate you. Call me tomorrow.
All right, bye. So you heard it. No, the power rake, just so we're all on the same thing as oh, baby girl. Ooh, baby girl.
Eye candy around here for once.
Yeah.
Eye daggers.
Yeah. Power rake. Yeah. So basically, straightening out loom, straightening out driveways and millings is a big thing right now. Yeah. Pathways and whatnot, Harley rakes, soil conditioner. But yeah, no, I mean, in Ohio, I mean, I'm assuming you have the similar things, tilling, readying land for preparation for the next thing. Yeah, I would have to guess that. No, man, machine work's great. Mini excavator, skid steer is the new construction company. Most jobs can get done with large mini excavators and skid steers. It's the rig to have. Traff has that. I know. I tell you that I'm jealous of his wife, but I got to be honest with you. One night we got drunk and I kissed her. I don't mean to gossip, but I French kissed his wife one time. So, yeah, I did that. His wife, yeah, I kissed her. And my wife knows about it, and we went through a big fight, but she's hot. She was like this. I'd kiss her too. She was hot. She's got a sick body.
You gotta live life. We got Michael O'Connor here. Nice young Irish lad. Says, hey, Nick and Alex, my brother and I went to y'all's comedy show in New Orleans, and it was the funniest stuff we've ever seen. Thank you for the great show. Also, did you all enjoy your time in New Orleans?
I should have done up to the doing Satterlands. Kaboom city, but in my city, no, I really did. No, I went to Brennan's. I ate turtles. It was great. No, we did like it. No, man, New Orleans actually, like, I liked the look of, had like that Parisian look. It had something to it. And I'm sure if I stayed for more than a couple days, but if you're a fat drunk and you want a getaway city, boy, is New Orleans the city for you.
I'll say.
Cheap, good,
Puke
home of the cocktail. Yeah, puke wherever you want. You can puke on a rat.
No one cares. Designated puke spray. He'll come by. I'll spray it away.
Yeah.
Minutes later.
I mean, it was great. We did have a good time. Thank you for coming. Again, we have dates right there on the screen. Guys, we're going all over the goddamn country.
They're not on the screen right now, but
they were there. SamHydeLive.com for tickets. We promise to put on a show every time. This isn't... I'm not going to stand there and talk about farting on an airplane. We're going to...
Grocery shopping.
Did you ever go... What's with the price of eggs?
Tying your shoes. The hard-hitting stuff that you want to eat.
Yeah, right. We promise to come out there and completely embarrass ourselves every time at any cost, because we love you and we have the best fans in the world, and I'm truly nothing. I am panty waist
without you, okay? You know what I am? I'm the jizz on the bottom of your shirt without you. You know the jizz on the bottom of your shirt?
No, couldn't fathom what you're talking about, Nicholas.
Why would jizz be on the bottom of my shirt and not in my testicles? Oh boy, why would jizz not be in perhaps a napkin and not on the bottom of my shirt?
Swallowing it.
Oh shit, they're coming! Oh shit, he's coming! That would be so like working at a Mercedes dealership. Oh my god, Mr. and Mrs. Baxter are coming!
There's a great Charles joke that he pulls out every now and then. Something weird will happen, and Charles will chime in like, "What if you look over?" And I'm like, "Oh." Anything,
yeah.
like a car crash, anything you look over. Oh.
Oh, Chuck's so fucking funny. Chuck is the master of that joke. He's got it down 60 different ways. Yes. All right. Next. On to the serious things. 381 North Baxter.
Oh, okay. Sure. And this is Evan Johnson. Our offer just got accepted on this house, going to finally be done renting. Basement is an additional unfinished 1,100 foot, and the neighborhood is mid. Thoughts to make it nice? Love the show.
Buy this guy's K-body Chevy. Sorry. I really like it. Is this built in 41? 29. Good. Nice house, buddy. Really nice house. Old-timey door would make me so happy. Landscaping's fine. New garage doors in your future. Power wash. What's there? No big deal. Right? You got a stucco siding. You can sand these floors yourself. Easy. Love the layout. Love the archways. A couple of built-ins. What's not to like? Love the price. Never found a high price in Oregon that I can even touch. I get the neighborhood sucks, but I'm pretty sure that Portland is probably wearing the people out that are living there. I know friends that have moved there and moved out. It's just too much. I would love to see this floor come into here. That'd be great. Fresh coat of paint. This is a nice house. Wow, built-in cutting boards. Nice. Keep all the original details. Don't change a thing. 1920s. I mean, this 1920s style is the one right now. New washer dryer. Again,
Like
couple of
ironing boards.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're here, but
It could be. Love the wood stoves.
I
Freebie.
don't use them. I just store my Funkos in there.
Put all my dildos in there. You're gonna need I like the house, buddy. It's a nice house. Original floors. Sand and stain the deck. Fuck it. Just sand the shit out of this thing and stain it. Clean this shit up. One of these trees might need to be dropped. If not, no big deal. A little bit of tree work, just a little bit more light in. You don't have to. Not much. You can just cut another 8 feet up and then let a little more sunlight in. Skirting it, right? Just don't let the trees go below a certain level. You're gonna have to bring in a little fill. You could paint this. This is a little ass, so I would probably paint this. Looks like you got a ratty ass neighbor. If so, plant trees that will grow so fucking tall you'll never see them. Shrubs, arborvitae, green giant arborvitae. I would utilize if the house is small. I always say this, but if your house is small, always have an outdoor space. I would probably put a grill area over here or over here. You can just pour concrete, something easy, light, cheap. You can mix the bags right on site. I would probably just get a local cheap laborer to do it. Nothing crazy. Not a fancy person. Just form it, couple of bags, old style brush concrete, sand and stain, cedar stain, something cool. Nothing crazy. Truly nothing crazy. Hit this with a sander. You can rent the fucking sander. You can buy a palm sander. Just whack this thing. Clean it, power wash it, whack it down, soft wash it. I'd probably put in a little utility patio right outside here, and then maybe another some workable outdoor space with concrete, and then I would just let this get overtaken by a ground cover. If this vine wants to grow, let it grow. It is what it is. Pull off the house so no damage on the siding. Love the tile floor. I wouldn't really cut it up for now, but I mean, yeah, sand and stain this. The tile floor is not the greatest in this room. I love the wood floors up here. You probably have knob and tube electrical. You are going to need an electrical update, but if it's working, it's fine. Let's cross that bridge. That's probably $20,000 to upgrade that. But honestly, the house is in such good original condition, I wouldn't fuck with it. Paint and sand and sandpaper and lacquer and stain is your best friend right now. Let's just do that. The amount of fireplaces is fucking fantastic. I really like the house, man. I think you guys did great. I really, really do. Let's make sure this wall's got, it's not going to fall over on you just because of the hill. But other than that, man, you could brick this driveway. That would be fantastic. You could rip all this up, subgrade, then go brick or cobblestones. I really actually like it a lot. If you wanted some separation here, you could put this holly bush right here between the neighbors, dig this down. The same guys that are doing what you need is a couple of cheap laborers just to, or you get ready to break your back. Any of this area on the hill, I would probably rip up this turf area. I would probably go no mow on all of it. If the turf area is nothing to, you can scratch it down and cut it if you want green grass, but if you don't, I would probably just plant some sort of creeping juniper or something that would take over the whole hill, or mass some walking ground cover that would eat the entire bit, something green, and just no mow, no nothing, no maintenance. But I actually love the house a lot, man. I think period correct 1920s Art Deco, Art du Nouveau light fixtures are in your future. I really like it. Cheers.
And we got Sissy with the 25, says, DM'd you about 2 months ago about our 6th house viewing. Husband wore your merch at viewing, and it worked. We gave him hell and closed. Thank you for the blessing. Also, I tell all my buddies in automotive about your streams.
Thank you for the spread of the good word. I'm glad you're taking it seriously, getting out there and kicking ass and taking names. Nothing makes me happier than just a few people just discounting on behalf of, I didn't know better. And it still happens, I understand. Look, everybody's out there to take advantage of you. I'm not. I have nothing to gain from you guys getting $40,000 to $200,000 off your house. All it makes me sleep a little bit better. And then you owe me $9,000. And
is priceless.
I love it. I adore it. There's just something super fun and passionately motivating about telling people to go punch someone in the mouth and they do it. It's really fun to me. It's really, really fun. I was told to do that when I was a kid, and I did it, and it worked. And then I like telling you to go over there and punch that guy in the mouth. And then you're like, that guy, and you're like, yeah, like, I don't want to punch him in the mouth. Go punch him in the mouth. And you're like, all right. And it's like a girl. You're telling, oh, okay, you can have the guy.
Here's $50,000. Bang, bucko.
My brother's gonna come here and knock you out. My brother, you know my brother over there? You know my brother over there, one with the Gucci loafers and the no socks?
Bro.
He's gonna come over here and he's gonna give you a freaking right hook right across the face. What are you gonna do then, tough guy? Yeah.
We got Name with the $25, says, Nick, I need to buy a utility vehicle that can mow 3 acres and plow snow on my dirt driveway. Does something like that exist?
No.
Also, thanks for keeping me laughing while I go through a breakup right now. You guys are goated. Bah.
Appreciate it. Don't worry, man. Sharp knife cuts clean, plenty of fish in the sea. Plow snow, old piece of shit pickup truck, an old piece of shit 2500 pickup truck with a plow on it for $2,000, and then a commercial Skag or an X-Mark. Mow 3 acres. Those combo unit mowers, first of all, they're so fucking expensive. They break all the time. I know what you're talking about. Bob, hey baby. If you dare call me ugly one more time, I can cause pain to you.
Why'd you call her ugly?
I'm gonna bring in Chris. Mm-hmm. Chris Beck. Chris, come in here.
Yes.
Well, I was working with Mara Burns. Mara Burns told me to come over here. I can fuck around with your routers. I can get information on you. I can still see. Why are you guys calling Mara ugly? It's not nice. It's not nice at all.
Maybe she's detransing right now.
I'm not fucking detransing, Alex. I'm a woman with a pussy and tits. How dare you? I'm just a normal woman. Woman. Born one, stayed one. I fuck men. Yep. Lots of them. Good, too. Real good. High body count. Explain that one, Alex. What are you, fucking weird? I fucked a lot of guys in college and a lot of guys after college too. What, are they all weird, the guys that I fucked? Explain that one to me.
Powerful men.
Powerful men. They want to fuck me, Alex. What are they, crazy? These are millionaires. And I fucked them in their hotel rooms. Hard. And guess what? They all came in me. You know how many Plan B I eat? 140. They give me a stomach ache, for Christ's sakes. I know what they taste like. Why? Because they all want to fuck me.
Nick, I thought we said we were dialing back the swearing on this episode.
Well, I can't help it. You're calling me ugly, and I'm beautiful. Hot pink lipstick, cool guy haircut. I work in a government agency. What am I supposed to do? Have long hair like a woman? I want you to pull my short David. God. Oh, God. Yeah, so what? You ever have sex with Bahrain with Donald Rumsfeld? It was ecstatic. It was electric. It was electric.
Oh, my apologies, Maura. You are a piece of work.
Heads of state.
I know.
At the Four Seasons. You ought to see me in a hot tub. I start going like a machine. I'm like a Roomba for ecstasy.
Ms. Burns, I stand corrected.
Yeah, you should stand corrected because I love Plan B. I eat it up
She's just like,
because I need it. I'm carrying, but I don't want it because I'm busy tomorrow night, if you know what I mean.
eat some like Tic Tacs. We got Sam Wells saying, Dear Nick, I told my friend shrooms were to be taken this weekend. I lied, I don't have them. Trying to rekindle an old friendship. Where do you get them, old head?
Fuck you, dude. Yo, fuck you, dude. I don't fucking take shrooms anymore, dude.
You can just buy them at the weed stores, right?
Shrooms? No,
Yeah.
no, you can't.
No, really?
Yeah,
I thought like
you got to get them on
shops.
like fucking shrooms. Nah, you got to go to like a Coke dealer for good stuff.
Oh. Don't they don't have those chocolate things? They got like chocolate shroom things at the weed stores? Yeah, whatever. Maybe just stick to beers. Busch Light Apple.
Do not buy one of these. Just so we're all on the same page. Do not buy one. Oh.
Just don't even click on the site to buy one.
The Kubotas with the mowers, the front end loaders, do not buy one of those. The mowers mow so slow, you will never use it. Okay? This is what homeowners... Look, I'm a homeowner. Stop it. This thing goes so slow. The mower, the cut quality is trash. You need turf tires. The tires are too aggressive. And the plowing is ridiculous. You need a real mower, like a Skag mower, and a shitty old pickup truck. Or, honestly, pay to plow it. Just find a good plow guy. You don't want that smoke. I used to plow for a living, and I've been paying to plow for years. Putting an old shitty ass plow on and off of a truck will drive you batshit. Minute mount my ass. 40 minutes of screaming and blowing your back out because it's not lining up in the middle of a snowstorm will drive you bananas. I don't have any shrooms. I don't know what to tell you, but by all means, have fun with an old friend.
And this property is from Poop, who says, Hey, John, Jeremiah Stupid here.
Jeremiah.
Put a house on top of my house. What do you think? Is there space for a tiny home at the tippity top?
I think you might have a few more space at top of ranch. Wow. Yeah, thank you. You guys are getting smart. That is impressive. Bathtub with view. Just what everybody wants. Wow. God, people are so fucking corny. Oh, they're a ham radio guy.
Nice.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Papa. Whiskey Bravo, copy. I've got my sausage in my hand.
Come in, Tango.
Come in, Mora. Gotta call you back. I'm busy.
Got a lot lizard on the line.
I'm busy. Again. Go Steelers. Go Steelers. Yeah, look at the exterior of this house. $1.2 million in Nebraska? Nah, playboy. Nah. Look at the shape of this thing. I drew it myself. This looks like the house that you make with blocks where you just keep adding the triangle one when you're a kid.
Looks like the Lemony Snicket house series
Yes.
of unfortunate events.
Yes. Now, let me say, that was Jim Carrey, right?
Yes.
The most unfortunate event that happened here was Jim Carrey giving his girlfriend herpes and then it becoming the Dark Lord of Hollywood. Now, I love the way they applied the chimney pipe from the first floor. That's just a good way to do that. That's just a smooth way to do that. I love the way they did literally everything. Smart siding. And they spend a ton of money too. Can you imagine being the builder talking to this guy? What do you want? They're like,
eye view. That's what I want.
what do you want today, Ken? I was here last night and I had a change of plans. I was thinking, I need a spot for my ham radio on the third story. There isn't a third story, Ken. Where do you want to put this? Could we possibly go higher though? Yeah, lots of money and no style. So more great work. 3 cords of wood, lots of brush finish concrete.
It's a nice property.
Yeah, it's really great. It's really great. You did a great job. My friend, Husker Stupid. This is my cousin, my nephew. He's a successful corn husker. Husker Stupid. Beams, stone, blanket, brain damage.
It's kind of cool.
Old Husker Stupid. 5 acres, 1.2 million. It's not bad. It's just the top of it. It's just totally. It's bad. This is ridiculous. I think you hit it on the head. I'm glad you're picking it up on that because that's not an easy one to pick up. That's not an easily identifiable stupid house, but you, my friend, have nailed it. You are starting to pick up the. You are starting to see the fabric. You're starting to see the laser lines.
William
The ley
Person
lines.
says, been hard into the dinky flipping business. I get sweet air ramping my Hot Wheels off my wife's bum. I can get 2 to 3 flips in one jump. You guys, funny as always. My wife still thinks you're shitheads. Peace from PEI.
Oh, Prince Edward Island. Tell your wife I said fuck you. Why don't you go suck an oyster? I'll see you at the Oyster Festival this year. And if she tells me I sucked in my face, I'm going to knock her teeth out and throw her in the ocean.
Nice.
Thank you. No, I'm just kidding. Great.
Rhode Island Pearls.
I do want to go to PEI so bad. I want to go to the Oyster Festival. It's a 10.5-hour drive. There's no direct flights. I looked it up last week for a company outing. I was trying to figure out how to do this. I'm not going to have not enough time. But I'm glad you're doing flips off the. I'm glad you're doing flips with little cars off the back of your wife's ass.
And we got some more super chats here. Alt Explorer says, do you think digital marketing and web design is scalable and a realistic career path? Have you ever used an agency? Hernia in my back, so not a lot of options right now. I need remote work.
No, man. I think there's like other implementations of things. I think like the digital marketing has been replaced by like
AI, probably.
Yeah, like I think AI is, but even then, there's still like things like that. I think it would be client-based consulting services, like taking companies like mine, or just like online retailers or people who have small businesses that have like very shitty online presence, small hotels, people who have like products that make like industrial presses and things like that, modernizing them and getting their email backlogged and getting things like that up to snuff, I think would be a little bit more of a useful spot. But managing a Shopify account is a lot better than developing. I mean, people can make a Shopify website if they have a product. So I think you'd be dead in the water. I don't think that would be it. I think consulting small business spaces and utilizing every modern thing that's available to you that these brand managers are talking about. Oren meets World. Is it Oren meets World?
Yes, O-R-E-N.
O-R-E-N meets World. I think any product that he's talking about on the back end, and I think anything that Frankie Shaw is talking about, these guys are guys that make lots of money.
Bucks.
Yeah, buku bucks, 200,000, 500,000, big bucks. I'm not talking about like little shitheads making fucking pennies. Not little scrubs like me. These guys make
Fiverr.
Yeah, $12 million a year on products that are completely online based, and any products that they're talking about is interesting. And I think they've sort of like been through the pipeline in so many different facets of e-commerce that they've sort of understood it to the fullest. And that's just basically where my I don't know. That's what I've noticed. But I think like the days of web development have died. Those are gone. As a whole.
Just another super chat here from Denny Mas Amblage. Finally got my license at 30 and got huge job offer to be a GM of a nice restaurant in Colorado. Paid cash for a 97 Cherokee. Realized I'm open to first-time homebuyer stuff, so planning on buying once my credit's better.
Good. Get your credit better. Clean up your items. Colorado's going through a little bit of a shitter right now, so keep an open mind. Any of these states that are going through shit right now, guys, Colorado, Texas, Arizona, Riverside, not Vegas, Idaho is one. Nashville's going through a little bit. Some parts of Kentucky have a big foreclosure rate. There's parts of Indiana that are going that went into like a little bit of a price spot they shouldn't have, maybe oversold or overbought. So anywhere where there's going to be failure foreclosure rates, Colorado's a big one. Colorado's all over the map. That just Colorado. That's a little shocking, but yeah, Colorado's a little bit of hot water. So keep your fucking hands in your pockets. Just chill. What do? You can squat. You can squat right now. You can rent for cheaper. They'd rather have. Listen, if you're in, it is very hard to sell a multifamily house without tenants right now. So keep that in mind. Any of these major metros would rather have you in there for a cheap number and a fake lease than nobody and an empty apartment. It's a lot harder to buy. So keep that in mind.
And this property here is from Bob. Seems cheap, sure needs some work, and the kitchen is displeasing to me, but it's cool. Town is birthplace of a clan. Downtown area is very cute to me, honestly. Can't afford a house, just thinking.
I don't think you're nuts. 2.25 is tall. I mean, they like it as much as you do. The detail's cool. The tall ceilings are cool. The woodwork and the this is built in like 1889. When was this? 1900. Wow. But yeah, the detail work, the dental work for the Victorian, good size. Not an easy house. Not a beginner level fixer upper to take back. Replacing the original collapse. The roof's tight as shit. It's a little bit tall for. I mean, this must be a pretty decent town for a house in this condition. I mean, I know like the ball and stick detail, the East Lake. Like this house is pretty tired for to warrant that. I'm a little shocked that it's that much money. How much did Johnny Flipper buy it for? Do they want to make money? Is that what happened? I would guess that they paid $91,000 in 2018.
Bruh.
I told you I'm coding. Coding,
please.
Not now. I'm coding. Sorry. Baka. I'm learning. Baka. Baka. Bro. But this is what I do. No, that's not worth that much money. Yeah, no, that house is worth $140,000. It's not worth that. I'm gonna become a full slut. What do they call? What are those people called? Yeah. That would say baka. What do you call those? Trap. What is that?
Working on your ahegao face?
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, what do you call all that crap?
Yeah, I want to be an e-girl.
Yeah, I want to be like an e-girl that does that kind of shit.
Cosplay.
Yeah, I like that shit. Yeah. Don't tell me no. I want to be a fucking e-girl. Baka. Yeah, that kind of shit. That's weird as fuck. Weebs. Weeaboo.
What's the one where...
Yeah.
Where she's so obsessed with you? A crazy girl who's so obsessed with you. Chat, if anyone knows.
Yeah, that sounds fucking fantastic. I'm going to get some fucking beautiful clams. I'm going to go out, get some nice Rolex.
Yadandere? Something like that.
I fucking love this shit. Listen, I'm having too much fucking fun out there.
Yadandere. Yeah.
Yandere. Yandere. Yeah, Yandere.
That's like
Fuck yeah.
That's like a crazy stalker girl who's just really sexy.
She's real mad. She wants to blow me so bad.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Oh yeah, she wants my fucking. She wants my Carroll. Get off of me, Tunji.
All she wants is a little otaku boy.
Yeah, I know.
And
Not
we
me.
got, Jay Begroll says, "What's the backstory behind Sam and Nick at a Texas drug dealer's apartment video?"
Squatting in an area of Texas, people outside trying to shoot music videos. What is that? A camera? Yes. And just this fucking maniac just was like, yo, we didn't have any weed. I didn't have any weed. So this kid had weed and we could smoke. So we went to his apartment and he was just spouting off. And we're like, can we turn a camera on? He's like, yeah, no problem. And then that kid just started saying crazy shit. And then that's that. Fucking shitty ass hot wind Texas. 4016 North 20th Street, Lincoln, Nebraska.
Okay, let's take a peek.
Okay.
And this is from Mr. Cenat. Friend is thinking of buying, all paid up front, $81,500 OBO, lot fees $650, and includes water, trash, cable, sewer, and internet. What do you think?
You giving this guy a double? Why are you giving this guy a double? I don't hate double wides. I don't hate trailer parks, but why are we giving? Was there any work done to it? Caution: soft spot in floor, MDF floor. I mean, this is it's pretty rad ass. I mean, it needs a lot of repair. All cash offer. I hope you're not buying it like this, buddy. I'm just being straight. I'm being straight with you. I don't think if this is an all cash buy, you actually have more money and financeability than you think you do. I know you think like no bills are good bills, but all cash buy, all cash fix. This price is going to top out at a certain point where it's not going to be worth that much. Not one thing is nice in this house. You are buying a pile of shit. Truthfully, I'm sorry, man. The bathtub sucks. The wall sucks. The ceiling sucks. The mechanical's fucked up. The floor's fucked up. The windows are poorly installed. The appliances look like they stink like shit. The kitchen cabinets are ratty. What's the lure? It's just because it's 80. If you have 80 grand, you're rich. You have a lot of money. You don't have to play this game. I don't know what you're getting sold here, pal, but I'm not buying what's going on here. I'd give this guy 40. But for 80, did he do any work? Soft spot in floor. You know what you have to do? You have to crawl underneath that floor, and you're probably going to have to re-brace the entire thing, and then you're going to have to add a new subfloor, cut all this ratty ass, I don't even know what the fuck. Caution, watch out. Hole in floor where the demons come out. But I'm being serious, man. I don't see the upside of this. This is a pile of wires and wood windows, and you're going nowhere from here. And if you got 80 grand, like I said, I don't understand it. Oh, because it's worth $268? That's what they say? No.
When?
No, man. No, this house isn't worth $268. No, that's the median home price. That you cannot take what you see. That's a full out. No, you're not buying that for 80 grand. Sorry. Tell your friend he's out of his fucking mind. Literally out of his fucking mind if he buys that. And if he has all cash, he could buy this house with 40 grand cash down. But then I would have a bill. Okay, but you'd have 40. Just stop. I love that. It's like boomer mentality. But I don't like car payments.
Yeah.
I love that. That's my favorite argument. I don't like car payments. Okay, so you'll take $56,000 and throw it in the fucking trash can and spend it on a depreciating asset.
Why not?
Wow, I love your cash management principles. Tell me more.
Actually, I have tons of stuff to say.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So I'll just buy a brand new car because I don't like car payments.
I don't like bills.
Yeah, man. This is crazy. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't mean any disrespect to you, but the house is just not worth it's not worth your time. You're going to have to renovate quite a bit. It doesn't stop at 80. You're going to have to put another 25, 30 into it. I don't think you're getting out of that thing on the right side. Sorry, buddy. No disrespect.
Ash Tech Service says, I want to buy a late 90s, early 2000s Ford Ranger for a couple grand on Facebook Marketplace for a couple of my rentals. It won't be my daily. My daily is a RAV4. Beyond the basics, getting a 4x4. What should a fella like me know?
You sound like my friend. My richest friend talks just like you. He used to drive Ford Rangers because they were cheap to fix. Buy a weird color. Frame rot. The V6 is better than the 4, I think. So what is it, a 2-liter 4 or a 3-liter 6? My real estate friends actually buy Rangers. My 2 real estate friends that like actually own the most amount of houses I know both drive Ravs and Rangers. And I don't give a fuck about the Toyota story because Toyotas are 20,000 with hundreds of thousands of miles, as you can see here. Yeah, I mean, frame rot, the bed's rotting right the fuck off them. Good luck finding one. You're never going to find one. Chat says don't buy a 4-liter after 96. Yeah, I always thought the 6 was the best one. The 3-liter 6 was the yeah. I would also look. I mean, I like the T100 and the early Tundras, like the 2002 Tundras. I loved my fucking I had a 2004 Tundra. I paid the same amount of money you're gonna pay for a Ranger. Dude, I beat the shit out of my... no, maybe it was a 2003. It was a stripped rat, too. It was a fucking rat. Mine was a rat. Single cab. It was so fast, though. Oh, I used to take it through the woods. Holy shit, I would beat the piss knots out of this thing. No, was it a 2000?
Beat it up.
Yeah, dude, the first generation Tundras was... It was like this, and I mean, I'm telling you, I beat the fucking asshole off this thing. I used to drive it through the woods, drunk, like through my woods at like 40 miles an hour. Like there's a fire road back there. I have fire roads on my thing, which are like old. They're like just wide enough for a 4-wheeler. I would take my truck like right through it, all fucking smashed up. Oh my god, it was so much fun. I beat the shit out of that thing. I would do donuts with it. It was fast as. I would look at this. That's kind of what it looked like. It was so much fun. One of the best trucks I literally sold it because I needed the money. This is like
it's like a drawing of a truck.
Hey baby. Oh, look who's back. Alex, I see your eyes walking around. What are you looking at?
Your neckline's sort of plunging there. It's kind of...
Yeah, sometimes I like to wear something that shows off a little bit of skin.
Very translucent vampiric skin you have there.
Yeah, well, what? You want tan skin? Like, so, you know who likes tan skin?
I don't know. Who?
Gross people.
Oh.
You know what I like? Pale varicose vein legs.
Hey, your lips to God's ears. I'm the same way. Are you dead? Are you a corpse?
No.
Yes.
When I throw these bad boys on your shoulders, you're gonna be seeing the difference.
You're gonna come alive.
What? When I throw these... Big deal.
Little adrenochrome. You're right as rain.
Right as rain is the right.
100%.
She does need collar stays. I got this starfish necklace at a Virginia Beach when I was at a military camp. All right. Next
we got
house.
John Smith saying, "Hey Nick, wondering how to get into antiques. Where can I go? Web. To learn how much things are worth by looking at them. I like the texture and patterns of rugs, but I can't differentiate between something $500 and $5,000.
Auctionzip.com. What's your zip code? 9. Let's go 9. What was your Chicago zip code?
I don't know. 60430 is fine.
Monday morning auction. Overall liquidation auction. Boom. Let's go to the photo gallery. Not enough. All right, let's widen our. Bang. Let's go. 5 auctions on Wednesday in Chicago. Art. Oh, cool. Art and design free. There we go. Bang. View photo gallery. Bang. Wow, it's a good auction. Bang. Go sit your ass in this auction right here. I would. Warren Plattner chairs. Henry Bertoya sculpture. It's actually a really nice auction. Zhao Brothers. Actually, those are nice. It's a good auction.
It's got to be the north side there.
Chicago actually has really good stuff. Chicago collectors are pretty good. Let's see. Richard Hunt. I'm trying to think of things I've seen before. Wow, would you look at that? Dale Julie. Wow. RISD guy. Frank Rao. Wow. Edward Wormley desk. How much? Starting bid is $750. Estimate's going to be this. Park your ass at an auction and go see this stuff, guys. This is cool. Do this. I promise you. You will not be sad if you do this kind of shit. Then you go to the shitty auction during the week. Like, this is a shitty auction where things come in boxes. And this stuff sells for $1. This is fun, too. This is where you start. You do this stuff. You take it to yard sales. You take it to flea markets. You go for a couple of weeks. You build up a rack of cool stuff. You look in a box like this. You buy the 5 pieces. Then you sell the other ones for $1. It's super fun. I did it for years. That's how I got my start. And you perfect your eye over time. But when you sit in the auctions, you'll realize what people are paying big money for. You'll say, why the hell did that little box sell for that much money? Why the hell did this Nagel painting print? Right? Duran. Yada yada. But seriously, guys, if you, I can't say this enough. Go to a goddamn auction. Have fun with it. You'll enjoy it. I promise. If I'm wrong, you can kick me right in the balls when you see me. I'll wrap my varicose veins right around you. Hey. Anyway.
Another little super chat here before we dive into this property. We got Lethal Turtle who says, "Yo, Nick and Lex Luthor. Took your advice, started as an HVAC tech 3 months ago and already got promoted to a lead tech with sales. Got a 2015 4Runner Trail and a second kid on the way. Need a house in Idaho as soon as possible. Stacking bread meanwhile."
Stack bread, buddy. You can be Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
sure.
pal. I hope you kill it. I really do. I think everybody that has the fortitude enough to watching streams about houses and shit is going to be just the type of thing that's just going to run right to the top of the chain. Keep your hands in your pockets. Idaho's going through it right now. They're having a problem. Idaho is expensive, so let them go through it. Keep your hands in your pockets. Listen, a house goes down $100,000. If a house goes down $100,000, you made 100. Think of it. You made $100,000. Just chill. You got a second kid on the way. Babies don't know what big houses are. Chill. You'll find one later. Now to H.R. Geiger's house. Marilyn Manson's house.
This is from Nomad Stanchik. He says, "Buddy made it out of the hood and is moving west. Is this a buy?"
It absolutely is. Welcome to my lair. Hello. Come on in. Welcome. What? This house?
This guy has kids.
This one, yeah.
How did his daughters like Scooby-Doo and he's the alien?
Guillermo del Toro's house.
Welcome to my steampunk lairs. This is where it's more of like a steampunk. It's like biomech. You like biomech? Do you like biomech?
You know I'm a Warcraft guy.
Yeah, this stuff's cool. This is like H.R. Geiger and stuff like that. This is original. Bro,
Now, is this the kitchen?
this is my hot tub room where the sex goes down. Yes.
yeah.
Welcome to my lair. This is where the aliens...
Something slimy gets up in you.
Yes.
This looks like dead ringers.
What does it sound like when I have sex? Bug skitter noises. Yes. Excellent.
Wow, this guy has
This is a lady's touch. These are abstracts made with oil. These are oil-based abstract on latex canvases organized with a lace tin ceiling decorum behind it with an Art Nouveau slash. That's actually awesome sauce.
This is, bro, this guy is gone. Like, this is gone. Because, like, the sunflower paintings and the other shit around it are like, what am I looking at? I'm, like, horrified.
Honestly, he had a vision and he went for it.
Yeah, you know what? I can't get this. You know what?
And he's like, look, it is what it fucking is. It's a fucking alien house.
Big
right?
deal. I had fun doing it. I bonded with me and my daughter. I got to use latex on the walls.
Yeah, fuck you. Go ahead.
Yeah, big fucking deal. I got fucking big deal. Me and my wife are moving out. Let me guess, you don't like my house either, Alex. You don't like my boyfriend Ron's house. You piece of fucking shit. You and your fat fucking friend from Rhode Island. Suck my hood. Oh, God damn it.
Fuck. Suck my tail.
Yeah. Suck my bug skitters.
Lick my scales.
Yeah, I got a protruding spine, and I walk on my hind legs, and I got little arms, and I was raised in a test tube, and I was born on some part that has the word Lyme, Connecticut, and I'm pretty much where the show Stranger Things came out of like a sound that came out of my iris from my eyes. But that has nothing to do with the way that I hook up with men.
She's a good woman. She means well.
I'm a great woman. Yeah. I make weird noises. I haven't taken a shower in 5,000 years. I don't sleep. I eat.
You need to.
I eat electronics for breakfast. Big deal. I hook up with men well. They like hooking up with me, Alex.
All I ask is a gallon of blood in return.
I need. You know what kind of blood I need too. Little baby blood.
Small.
Big deal.
Fresh.
My friend from a certain part of the world doesn't have a big problem with finding it for me. Now all of a sudden the Getty Museum dries up a little bit and everybody starts panicking.
We got Jake T. Nick Issue. Hot MILF DoorDasher caught a whiff of my shamanics candle and pushed her way into my house and sucked the soul out through my P word. I wanted to sue, but you're a cool guy. Please just add a disclaimer to the website.
I have to. I told you guys, you buy the candle and then you get sucked off by women. I told you that. You get the women there. They say, oh my God, the sophistication. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Listen, your house might smell like a coffee bag. I mean, a hockey bag. There's no. Are the incense papers sold out? No. Over 10,000 reviews. All right. Candles are in stock. They're handmade. Okay. My wife worked for the. She worked for the dickhead. She worked for the dickheads. There are $100 candles. Your house could smell like phlegm. You burn one of those, it doesn't smell like phlegm. These sell out quickly. We'll be making more. Don't worry. Hey man, I appreciate that. I owe you one.
And a quick one here.
I put pheromones
in. Nick, I am blasting the stream in my garage, working on my Land Cruiser. Don't say anything that will make my Puerto Rican neighbors angry.
The Dominican Republic is better? Don't say that though. Bonnie. I don't believe in Bonnie. I don't believe in Bonnie. And I don't believe in Bonnie. I don't believe in Bonnie. And I don't like it. I think he's something wrong with him. No, I was just actually going through this.
And
this is for speakerphone.
I'm not a mechanic. As this property here says, I'm sure you guys can smell this house from here.
This is a teardown. Wow, look at this piece of shit. This is a nice piece of shit.
Yeah.
All you have to do is repair the whole thing. What? Now, Daniel Demers. Dan Demers. Oh. Fuck me.
4 more.
You're late.
4 more for you.
Fuck. Daniel Demers.
Gobble up.
BMXer.
Didn't have time to
Daniel.
season them. I'm sure that won't bother you, though. Take a bite.
Daniel Dares. BMXer Daniel Dares. That's who I thought we were talking about.
Daredevil.
Couple of hotties tonight. Daniel Dares. Brazilian. Colombian. Anyway, yeah, this house is a complete piece of shit. 3-bedroom, 3-bath, 3,000 square feet, half acre, 134.9 on the market for 8 days. It does need some TLC, buddy. Buddy, let's be honest. It doesn't need TLC. It needs to be taken down. This is bad. This house is, come on, say it. Daniel, say it. Worthless. That's right. This house is what? Falling down. That's right. It's what? It's got a violation. It's what is it? Bad. Yeah. This is gonna go down. This is gonna kill somebody. This house. Yeah. This house is cursed. Separating. Crooked. Falling down. Knocked down. Not worth the lot cost.
TLC, you meant tear down. Level.
TLC, they were talking about. Wait. TLC.
Crater.
When she burned down, when. Wow, she fucking burned the whole thing down, too. Good for her. Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Well, Andre Rison house fire. That's what it was. Andre. Oh, that's wild. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to while out.
He cheated on her and she burned his house down. I mean, look, TLC got a raw deal from their music executives. They sold like 10 million copies and they got $100,000. Yeah.
Megan Thee Stallion deal.
Is that what Megan Thee Stallion did that?
Yeah. Wasn't I telling you about this one time? She was suing because in 2020 she made $400,000.
Wasn't she like everywhere?
Like
she was like on SNL.
Yeah. Should have been like 100 million or something.
Like like she was talking like
she made as much as like a dentist.
Yeah, she made so much good music they wanted to hear her talk too.
Yeah, because it was great. It's great tunes. My pussy this, my butthole that.
Yeah, she was like, listen, you cheat and be a skank and be a tramp.
Got Gabriel Wojnarowski here with a big $50 super chat.
Gabe, this is a hard one. That's why I understand.
And Gabriel's saying, here from Cleveland, not to bring down the mood, but my best friend and roommate passed away in a car crash this past weekend.
Jesus Christ.
We went to your show in October and listened to you guys most nights. Thanks for bringing so much joy into our lives. Well, sorry about that.
Fuck, man. I'm sorry, buddy. Jesus Christ. Really? Jesus Christ. You guys were at the show in Cleveland? That was a great show, too. I love that place. That was like one of our favorite shows. Remember that club? That is one of the best clubs. That was the dude.
Hilarities?
Yeah, Hilarities.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
Film
fucking...
special at?
Yeah. Fuck, man. I'm sorry, buddy. Fucking A. Ugh. Well... Fucking live a great life, man. I want you there. That sucks, buddy. That's losing friends is brutal. I wish honestly. Fuck. I hope you're okay, man. Well, I'll fucking keep them in my thoughts, man. I'm sorry that there's people that I've met before that are now dead. That I think about that stuff a lot. Stuff like bothers me, like spooks me out thinking about people that you've met that die. You ever think about that?
Yeah.
Like ex-girlfriends that are dead. Like I have 2 ex-girlfriends that died from drug overdoses, and I'm just like, ugh, weird.
But no ex-girlfriend yet, but just
they died of old age.
Friends now because they're dead.
But hopefully they're laughing their ass off in heaven. But Jesus Christ, man, sorry. Go have fun out there. Make sure you're successful. Don't fuck this up. You gotta go get it, man.
And to bring the mood back up a little, we have Will Mahoney saying, hey, it's Will Mahoney. Can you guys come down to the city so we can get hammered and stare at girls?
It's Will Mahoney. That is Will. Guys. Men. People. Guys, Will Mahoney.
Have a great day, magazine. Please.
Friend of the show. Friend of mine. Guys. They're getting pumped. They're getting ripped. Will.
He's on tour.
Great. He's on tour.
Go buy a ticket to his shows.
He's putting on they're probably sold out. You probably can't even get them if you could.
If you can.
Shout out to Will and the boys. I can't wait to make it to one of your shows. In your Boston show, I want to go up there and not be 40 at one of your shows. I want to feel like I'm 25. Okay? I want to...
We got to dress you.
Yeah, dress... Yeah, I'm going to dress... Will, dress me up. I want to play dress up. I want to dress like this lady. I want to scold people at your shows.
You got to dress you like a Brooklyn Shed Theory guy.
Yeah. I'm going to get a tattoo of like a cockroach on my stomach. And I'll drink. I want to drink orange wine in the park with you guys. So I hope I wish you safety and prosperity. And I know your tour is going to sell out because that is just one of the most fun shows on earth. And hey, I can get behind that. I will be at one of them, maybe Boston, even though Boston's the worst fucking city ever. I'd probably rather do a New York one because I'm going to go see George Clanton. I think I'm going to go to the New York show. Someone from their team actually hit me up. It was cool. And they were like, hey, you want to go to a George Clanton show? And I was like, yep. So my wife and I are probably. I don't want to see. I don't want to see any shows in Boston. I want to go to all New York shows. It's way better. But yeah, guys, go follow Will Mahoney, friend, genuinely great guy.
And this address here is from wherever. My father's blood, sweat, tears, and women other than my mother went into building my childhood home.
What do you mean, your mother? What are we talking about? Your mom?
This home.
Why are we leaving your mom out of the equation? Your mom's fucking pretty, dude. What do you mean other than your mother?
I don't know. Maybe they helped build the house. Construction ladies.
This house?
Just says my father's blood, sweat, tears, and women other than my mother went into building my childhood home.
Wow, it's Swansea, Mass, taking off and rocketing out of nowhere. The Portuguese heaven. Your mom was probably making the sweetbreads. Yeah. He's got the Sancherry, he's got the overplanted, he's got the curse of the 1998 home, where he's got the overplanted front left bed. Too many bushes, too much growth. 3-car garage. This is where the original fish tank house was. This might be the original fish tank house.
Swansea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was near there. It looks just like it. Might have been in the neighborhood. Fun little fact. Look at that. Your father put the bluestone and the Pennsylvania bluestone wall and the pavers, and him and his friends installed the wall down here, the retaining wall, and the posts and the pool. What a place to grow up. The house that 1998 built. The Tuscan style, fresh, zesty pepper relish walls. Was it built
crunch.
by... Look at that. Red wine, relax. Just a bunch of people built a house. Mama's here.
The crunch of a fresh pepper.
Is this built in 98? 2000, yeah. Now this is 3-bed, 3-bath. Look at the price on this thing. Son of my bitch. These pavers, I put a lot of pavers in Swansea. Good God damn it. This house needs a fucking refresh, man. I'll tell you what. It's time for Dad to go to Kohl's and get some new clothes. That house needs 2,485 square feet inside and outside of a refresh. That motherfucker is out of style as shit, my dog. But Swansea, people will pay for it. People love living in Swansea. I'm glad you live there.
We got Extreme Death Challenge says, hello, Nick and Alex. All these YouTube dudes say the auto industry is in big trouble.
It is.
I need a truck, but don't want to be like, I should have waited. If they have to start dumping inventory. Your thoughts? Thanks.
They do. They're in trouble right now. Fronts are dry. Lots are stacked up. Deals are to be had. Yeah, right now is like a pretty good time to buy. I wouldn't be buying used, man. Because the figures, I'd be buying new, steep discount, new all rebate. That's what I'd be buying. Or like 3-year used, 4-year used. You can buy a 2019 Chevy AT4 something, GMC Sierra 23, 26. That's probably what I'd be buying. You can buy a 2020. I don't like the Tacoma story. I'm tired of talking about Tacomas. The not this generation Tundra with the 6. I like the V8 Tundras. If you don't drive a lot of miles, the gas pig it's a pig. The 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 22 maybe Tundras. I like a 2019 Tundra, maybe some miles on it for 20 something. If you can find them. I mean, values are gone. The market right now, that's the truck shit. That's what I'd be buying. TRD Pro 4Runner for $34,000. Yeah, you can buy right now. I mean, you can go and you can buy. Used cars are falling through the. I want certified and I want warranty. Please, certified with warranty extensions, not with miles that matter. 34,000 miles. Guys, I want 11,000 mile and under mileage stories. The Gettons are good. Don't be buying 15,000 mile. What do I mean by mileage story? If the car's a 2020 and the car's 5 years old, I want the miles have to be under 55,000 miles. I want even lower than that. I want 4-digit mileage stories. 7,000 mile. That means the guy was grandpapa. I want grandpapa's car. He died. Good. I want his champagne Tundra.
Pop.
I want Pop Pop's SR5 Tundra for $23,000. That's what we're looking for. Low mileage story, certified pre-owned. Here's how you know you win. You buy go to a Toyota dealership and say, what's the oldest car you can certify? Oh, it's a 2017. That's what I'm looking for. Lowest mileage 2017s I can find. That's how you win. Good luck. Good luck.
A quick one here from Sicilian Maxing says, "Hey John, it's your cousin Loco Stupido. Hope to see you at the family reunion in the Home Depot parking lot."
See is good. That always blew my mind that like even young dudes would listen to that shit. I was like, bro.
Bar.
I figured they'd have like OG Mexican OT.
No, I go to this bar and there would be like 22-year-old guys that would like cut that shit on and be like, all drunk, like, oh, they like get drunk and sad and sing to it.
Yeah, bro. I was shocking to me. I'd be like, yeah, I got you guys radio, and they'd be like, I'm like, yo, guys, like for real? That'd be like you're like, oh, I got you, hey, tile guys, Irish tile guys, and they were like, oh, cool.
Celtic step music.
Yeah. It's the Dropkick Murphys fucking song. That's even worse than Irish Celtic. It's a Dropkick Murphys. It is, Bill.
And this house is really special.
Oh yeah,
it's a $50 super chat here. Okay.
Wow, this $50 is super ching.
And he says, painted walls white, 4 years in, and I love the neighborhood. Going to hold at least 5 more years. Seems to have lost value on Redfin. Let me know what I should do. Add in-unit washer dryer. Uncle is a plumber.
Yes, add in-unit washer dryer. That's a very good suggestion. Closet guts better than these shelves. Like really, really clever. So you can find closet guts on Facebook Marketplace from Italian companies and shit like that. There's like levels. There's levels to this shit. Like Container Store had closet guts. Let's just say like these little brackets are nothing. You don't care about these. Let's get these closets like primo. You can buy dope special closets on Facebook Marketplace in San Francisco. It costs you $3,000 if you bought it new. $500 used on Facebook Marketplace. Let's see, what else can you do? Power blinds. I'm just thinking of things. Remote control power blinds. That's probably it. I mean, maybe upgrade your appliances. I mean, for San Francisco, this is San Francisco real estate. Mrs. Doubtfire, baby. Maybe changing some of the hardware on the doors. Like to perfect period correct. This glass tile is kind of ass. You could paint these if you wanted to, but let's not do that. Let's not go crazy. I mean, you could do a kitchen if you wanted to, but I wouldn't. I'd go closet guts and some like some dope blinds, Eastlake or perfect door hardware for those French doors. That's it. I think you'll find you're gonna go into a hole right now in closet guts right now. Trust me. You think. I mean, the appliances in the kitchen. The kitchen's a little sad. If you went full, used appliances, Sub-Zero, whatnot, Thermador, Thermatru, whatever you want to do. I'll show you the appliances. I go to used kitchen guys. Basically, all these yuppies replacing their fucking appliances every 3 years because every woman wants to do a kitchen. There's value to be had on stealing $15,000 fridges for $2,000 every now and then. But then you're talking a whole kitchen, even on the cheap end in San Francisco, to swing a hammer out there, you're still going to spend $25,000. So if you wanted to, good news is not a lot of cabinets. Bad news, it's going to run you a little bit of money. Marble in and all the way up, better cabinet, better use of cabinet space. But renovations in an old building, yeesh. But this guy did it in 2004. But this backsplash, this tile sucks. But yeah, new dope stove, dope dishwasher, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 boxes. 13,000. Yeah, probably $25,000, $30,000. 35,000 for a small kitchen. I don't know. It's up to you. I probably wouldn't. Maybe more. Maybe 40 with the marble.
First name, last name says, "Hi, Nick. Bought one of your Shervan accent rugs this weekend. Very pretty.
Shervan.
What's some smart shit I can say about it when someone who knows what it is asks about it? Because I don't. It just looks pretty to me. Merp.
I'll show you.
And I don't even know how to say it.
Shervan.
Shervan. Shervan.
Shervan, the best of the best, the primary colors. I don't know which one you bought, but this rug sold last one was around 25,000. It did plus fee. That person paid 32,000 for this. What a killer! This rug's 12 by 7. Whew, killer. Anyway, Shervan. Let's see. Let's search. Shervan. Oh, Dagestan. Cuba.
Maybe she's born.
Which could fall out Shervan prayer. How do you feel? This one did $2,000. Caucasus region. Turkish Caucasus region. Wool on wool. I don't know. I don't know which rug you bought, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm selling like fucking crazy. But if you want a really, really great write up on any of these, Grogan and companies like The Rug, like the this is just the quality here is like top notch. This is the stuff I sell. I go to this auction with a friend of mine. This is like fancy. I didn't go to the last one, but silly prices. You ever want to see this shit? This is how I got into this stuff. I mean, this is full twat right here. This is like, you don't get, I have one of these right now, a Karagashli for sale. It didn't do $3 to $4 grand, so they passed. An Oxtafa. I mean, again, conditions perfect, you know, yellow field, stuff like that. But if you ever want just full information, you want to fully fucking nerd out on it, Grogan's great. Peter Papp is great. I mean, this is like collector top level. This is like you versus museums. Sachors. I had one of these. 3,700. You know, the different dyes, the different motifs, different regions, different borders, right? Guard border, right? The dog guard border. Depends on what you bought, buddy, but it's all on where it came from, who, you know, the weavers, the quality, the condition, the color, the size. Certain sizes, certain dyes indicate certain years. It's fun. I mean, it's deep. It's a broad question, but yeah, it's fun, man. I like I said, I love it. I love it a lot. It's. I've got some heavy things, and this is just. I look. I don't know what do you guys spend too much money on? Honestly, you take the rugs out of it. Pretend I didn't ask. These are my favorite. These cloud band Kazakhs. I have one in my trunk. I just bought one. These are killer. These are my favorite. Cloud bands. When you see the snakes, it's pretty easy to identify. Snakes. Like them a lot. But yeah, man. I don't know. What do you guys spend too much money on? Seriously, that's a question I like to ask. What do you spend too much money on disproportionately? Guitars? Video games? Computers? What do you spend too much money on?
Me?
Yeah.
Probably props for my stand-up. Literally.
Fair. Yeah.
Coming out tomorrow, by the way.
Yes, coming. Oh my God, what are we talking about?
On this channel.
Tomorrow on this channel.
Special. Gang, you're gonna like.
We're so proud of you. It's so funny. Alex holding it down on the road. Fearless Alex Schultz. Out there.
Throwing ass.
Taking names. Something new.
And we got Big Basil in the super chat here saying, a new fan working at a home builder in Colorado Springs, 40,000 saved for down payment and plan to buy in 2026. I want a fat older home in nature, but can buy a discounted new build through work. Use the discount or buy where I want. Fucks.
See what falls. I always feel like, you know, life things just fall into your lap. I've been offered new shit houses. I don't care about the new houses. New houses are like new cars. It's like buying like a new. You wanted an old something, you had enough to buy it, but it'll wear off in 3 months.
Yeah.
Discounted new homes. What does that really mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you're working on it, but like, are you going to end up in a positive equity situation? The discount would have to be so steep. They would have to be like literally like a 5-home builder that literally needs. They're building $600,000 homes and they'll give you one for $375,000, and I know that's not the case. I've been offered homes in that metric before for like $450,000. They were selling for $600,000. They need money. I'll sell you one for $450,000 just to keep the cash flow going. I would have ended up all right with it, but truth be told, I didn't give a fuck about living in it. That being said, buy what you want. I mean, the world's going to be... Something's going to jump off the page at you in 2 years. Colorado's going through it right now. What pops out, up to you. Keep your eyes on the right stuff. What's this? Tacoma, Washington.
Let's see.
Horny.
This is from Psych Restore. Mom wants to buy this house right next to a university. Yes, PNW prices are crazy, but what do you think? Love you guys. God bless.
I like this house. I like it a lot. I think this house is super special. I think a little bit of siding and some sandy paint, and we're out of it on this house. This is nice. This is really nice. Really nice. Really, really nice. Really nice. Oh my God, this is really nice. Did a mid-century modern buff buy this, or is it an old 60s person? Yeah, this is a new... Wow. They bought every fucking piece for this house. This person's a furniture collector. Wow, little treehouse for the kids. Deck. Storage. Oh, it's an artist. It's a legitimate... Oh, it's a collector. It's an Etsy buyer. I knew it. I knew it! I could tell because everything was done. See how they organized the shelves perfectly? And they stacked the paintings right? And then every piece, they knew to buy the set. The table's perfect. The buffet has the black front doors. The record player, the 2 bowls, the period correct Danish floor lamp. It's so on point. It's like the Danish planter. The ruggable rug throws me off. The no painting here throws me off. The Danish set, the not Illimal Kelso. Who's that? The fuck is that? The fuck is that shit? Fucking bowls. Those. It's so Elma. Those mid-century bowls. Those are $150. Those bowls right there. That bowl right there. Maybe $275. All teak and Danish furniture, Danish lounge, Danish side tables matching, perfect. Danish floor lamp, perfectly situated. More Danish side tables, sideboards, perfect desk. The desk is worth all of it. I don't know if they staged it, but god damn. I mean, the storage up in the back. So they were definitely like an eBay reseller or something. Yeah, the foundations of IKEA came from all the Danish modern designers. I mean, that's just the way that's just. But yeah, this person strikes me as a reseller. That's what my fucking storage units look like, or a painter. But this house is fat. They paid $414 in 2013, didn't they? Come on. Wow, it was 180, 8.25. They've been selling this house for. They like it a lot.
2001.
Yeah, they bought it in
The year I was
01.
born.
Yeah. Wow. The year I was born. This house is a meteoric rise. I'm not putting this house at. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'd let this house. I'd keep my eye on it. I mean, I would make them an offer. They own the house for nothing. There's plenty of equity in it. They love the house, so it is a nice house, and they love it because it's nice. Not steep enough. You know, they don't want to sell it. They're fucking with you. The maintenance on it's a little rough. There's going to be rot. The way to buy this house is to take screwdrivers and stick it into all these rotted windowsills. The deck boards are fucked up from underneath. You crawl out. You find rot. You find rot and roof problems. Rot, roof, and mechanical problems. Water drainage issues, but the house is special. It's worth it. They're not crazy. They just love living there, and I don't blame them. So keep that in mind. It is a nice house. I dig it. I think you're on the right stuff. But they have a ton of equity. Fucking kick them in the balls. Who cares? Let it sit. Let it sit. Yeah, the person trying to buy this kind of stuff isn't stupid either. Like you got like 5 people watching it and waiting for Aaron to keep lowering the price. But if you want to jump the gun, you come in and say, "Listen, does 6 1/4 buy it or something? Does 5.75 buy it?" It's what you have to do. You know, if you want something, you have to put yourself out there.
We got J Money. I think this is in reference to an older house. I'm not sure which one. Unfortunately, says extra 100,000 to put the image of the front of the house on every TV screen in the pictures.
What?
I think he was making a joke.
An extra 100,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. These real estate agents putting the house. How long does it take you to Photoshop a picture of the house onto TV screens from pictures?
A couple months, probably.
Yeah. I mean, your rate, you know what I mean? You're $200 an hour, director's fees,
plus labor,
40 hours a week, 2 months. Do the math on it. Plus parts.
Color correcting, and I mean, we're sending it out to LA.
It's 100,000.
Tommy L. Yeah. Nick, moving advice? Currently stuck in California, California, I think. Dad passed. Mom retires in a few years. 30,000 banked. Need to move us. States without bad laws, cars/guns, etc. Good for businesses and affordable housing market.
Buddy, come on, man. You're in California. I mean, you're
California.
Yeah,
mouthful there.
I mean, I'd like to say there's going to be deals for you in Texas, but you might not like it. Texas is the obvious answer. I like Michigan. You're not going to like the weather, though.
Florida.
Yeah, Florida's going to be on sale. Florida's going to be on sale. I mean, I'm serious. You can get something in Florida. To answer that question quickly, I would look. I like Michigan, Pennsylvania, Ohio. That part of the world I like a lot. I think there's value there. I think Florida is probably the safer answer because you got people. Arizona sucks. I would never move to Arizona. Arizona's terrible.
Bit dry.
What?
Bit dry.
A bit dry, bit hot, bit snake eatery. Totally nuts. Don't get it at all. I mean, we got oceans up here. Love to have you up in New England. Maine is fantastic. Well, you got snow, you got weather. Not everybody's going to agree with you up there. We got rough winters, but the Carolinas are on fire. You could do that well. I think you're going to be safe in North and South Carolina. It's a big answer. I mean, it's a big question. But the Carolinas are my favorite for Central Coast out of the difference between Georgia, South Carolina. I like, Charleston area, and I like the coastal North Carolina. I like Pennsylvania. I think that's as far as my major metro in that area. I think Philly's got the most uprising for a big city. It's got the most upturn coming, and then Ohio as well. I think Ohio's going to start to kick ass and take names, and I think Michigan's the best off the ground and sweetie pie as far as the land goes. Yeah, I know Arizona's good. I just don't like it. I think Arizona and Vegas are like and Nevada are nuts to me. Michigan's full, yeah.
And this sucker from Canada, this one here.
Yeah.
This is Tide Bottle Collector 49. Hello, cousin John, sir. It is I, your Canadian third cousin, Rajesh
Rajesh, where have you been?
What do you think of my bloody masterpiece home? Went to the window store and told him, give me all you got, dude.
Rectangles. How many you got? We'll take it. Wow. No, this is not Rangegesh and the girls, is it? Yeah, this whole house looks like it was built by an indie toy maker's.
Tillensburg, Ontario?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole house, I mean, it's not bad. The archways are nice. With the pink and blue and the What the fuck is this? Yeah, the railing is interesting. The pickled pine, but oh, fuck me, man. My throat's killing me. What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's like a girl flipper or something. La Casa Blanca? Yeah, I mean, this whole thing looks like... You know those hipster Melissa and Doug toys for all you people who have kids out there? This looks like Melissa and Doug toys, the home builder. Like, too much money. No one's telling them no. The girl had the money. Yeah. I mean, the whole thing, it looked like my daughter designed this house, like, for real. It looked like AI and my daughter designed this. But I'm glad someone's going to pay $900,000 for this. How much a square foot is that?
1 million.
$300 a square foot for. I mean, it's actually not that bad, but based on everything else I've seen. But good luck. That house looks like a fucking maxi pad designer made it. I don't get it.
We got Wonsit McChicken saying, look up a neighborhood called Windsor Farms in Richmond, Virginia. It's laid out as an English village with mostly 20th century colonial revivals and Tudors. Old money. Virginia is expensive, but chill once you get outside the northern D.C. sprawl.
I believe it. My college girlfriend was a rich girl from Virginia whose father...
Patty Pepperfield.
Yeah. She was her name was Wendy Wimbledon, and she... Wow, look at that, huh? Jesus.
Man, I could go for a crunchy pepper.
Man, I really use a crunchy pepper right now. That is cool.
Those are nice, yeah.
Yogurt commercial house. I like that, yes. And the price was cheap for Canada. Yeah, no, I fuck with this. I fuck with this Windsor Farm shit. That's me, dog. That is me. Let's be real. That's me. She did. I think she had a Tudor too. Where is it? Sulgrave Road. You got all that George Washington money, yo. When you got. Are we going to Richmond?
Richmond, north of Richmond. I don't think so.
No, we're going to Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach. We are going to Richmond.
Oh, we are?
Virginia Beach, Richmond.
Oh, I'll go there.
Pittsburgh.
I'll go there. I'll go see George Washington, and I'll go see Maura Burns. Maura, I'm coming for you, baby girl.
Richmond.
Rotten, Massachusetts.
And another super chat here from Sina Al-Husseini. It's my fiance's birthday on the 6th, and he loves you guys. Can you give him a shout out in your best filthy POS Jersey boy voice? His name is Brian Jack. Oh.
Hey, Brian Jack. Brian Jack me off.
Oh.
Happy birthday. Hopefully your girl's cranking you off right in the mouth.
But for real.
Nasty girl. Your girlfriend. She's a nasty girl. Yeah. Brian Sags from the Nasty Boys.
Oh.
Nasty Boys. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. You're not a nasty girl. I'm sorry. Nasty Boys. Brian Sags. But imagine the guy who said that to you. Nasty Boys. Brian Sags. Yeah. Nasty. Yeah.
Boy, it don't mean a thing.
Yeah. Nasty.
You nasty boy.
Hopefully you're nasty. I am. Nasty. I am. Yeah, fuck you.
Let's hit Jersey Shore.
Like you don't get it. A girl asks you to wish your husband a happy birthday. You just call her a slut. Yeah, you got a fucking big. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. I misconstrued. I'm a little under the weather. The teak from the board is going. The fumes are going to my brain. But anyway, Brian Jack, go fuck your girlfriend on your birthday. Hey, I hope you're on top of a fucking winded, if you know what I mean. Hey.
Oh.
Anyway, I hope you actually have a great dinner and a great time, guys. I'm just kidding.
Have some gabagool.
I'm sorry. Yeah, have some gabagool on me. Anyway.
And a quick little inventory question here from Landair says, hey, Nick, really love the design of rug number R1085 on your site, but I know nothing about rugs. Can you help me understand what makes this rug hold its value and what the story is on this one?
Hey, I can't do it. Nope. 1085. How do I search?
Maybe because it's all zoomed in. Right?
Yeah.
R1085.
It's gone. I don't know. Hold on.
Let's give it a quick look-see here.
Let's take a look. Why this one? Let's see what. 085. 1085. Good. I'll just never be able to. I do have the largest.
Put a ruggable rug on the website.
I should.
Of R2D2. Number R2D2.
Just shoot myself. Yeah. 1085 or 805.
R1085.
I'm fucked. That's the the last. Oh, okay. Oh, Hurries. Yeah.
There we go.
Well, this one condition. Yeah, just Hurries condition. These are so Serapi is the top of the mark. Hurries just underneath it. Just the region.
That's a big
Persian region. Yeah. Red field all over. Why this one? Condition. Condition's perfect. This is a collectible. So like it's not skinned. There's no apologies for it. The borders are all intact, wide. The drawing and the cartooning, the drawing is super wide and pronounced. Right around 1900. But the vining, the color, see how the drawing's really wide and it's not like pixelated too much. That's kind of like what you buy. So it's an all over Hurries, room size, large. This is very cunty stuff. This is dickhead shit right here. You go to a place like this, you go to like fucking Claremont. My price just let's shop me. Claremont rug, Hurries. Same rug here, Claremont rug. I mean, this is what these things trade for. You know, I'm not saying they sell for that, but that's what they go for. You know, they're 10 to 50 grand depending on how crazy you go. But you type in Hurries, same rug all over. Well, I don't think they'd have all over, but same rug from a big dog. I mean, $25,000 for a navy blue field. Red, you're gonna pay a little less. Navy blues demand a little bit more money, but that's kind of how it goes. But yeah, super desirable. It's probably like the most common rich. It's like the Rolex Submariner. It's like the standard rich dickhead rug, like Hurries all over, red field, navy blue thing, 18.5. This rug. Now again, that's how this shit goes. This is, you can cook me. This is I get it, but these people
Boil me.
Yeah. This one's 20. Same kind of rug. The lighter blue tells me it's a little bit older. But yeah, that's where these guys. These are, these are like, this is where fucking people go. But the condition on this one is the thing. This rug is I got this. This is a collection from this is actually, I think this is from California, this rug. So yeah, the dyes keep it old, but hey, good for you, good eye, fancy shit there. Anyway,
another quick super chat here from Josh Nuclear. Sup guys, love the stream. May or may not have soiled my pants when you announced a Pittsburgh show. How do I get a pic with you guys after?
Tell me you're going to give me...
already sold out. LOL, you guys are coming to a very yuppie area of town. Go Steelers!
You know who else likes the Steelers? Maura Burns.
She'll steal your soul.
Steal your fucking condom right off the tip of your dick and I'll eat it. Push my head. I'll eat your condoms. Native diehard Steelers fan. I fucking love them. I like Mike Tomlin. I like the fucking Steelers. I love them.
That gun to my temple better be loaded.
Yeah, fucking Ben Roethlisberger should have did exactly what he. Of course he raped that girl. Who gives a shit? Could have raped me.
Hammer back.
Who gives a fuck? You raped me with gunpoint. I don't give a shit. You fuck me with a gun. I don't give a shit. I wasn't fucking CIA. You think I give a crap about any of this shit? Ugh. Oh, I love the Penguins and the Pirates.
She'll suck your soul out. Talk about Ghost Protocol.
One time I got a condom caught in my windpipe. Thank you. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Stay after the show.
Stay after. We'll meet everybody. We usually meet everybody. Yeah, come kick it. Yo, make sure you soil me, dog.
Can I kick it?
I can't help but think of like aggressive sexual man-woman.
I was born fucking around. I know your shit. Let me bite your hot dog.
I'll chase you down the fucking hotel hallway. You think I give a shit? I'm like Ray Rice. I'll knock the shit out of you. All right. What's up with this house? 28.
This is from Tabby 12347, and they say nothing.
Nothing.
I thought they said something, but
Groton, Mass. 575. House that a really, really well flipped house that Jack built. Good interior. Absolutely terrible exterior. 575, 3-bedroom, 1 bath. Great interior. They did all the things. They did the nook on the ground. They retrimmed everything. They replastered everything. We've got cheap Home Depot kitchen rehab. We've got chalkboard paint, old mechanical, original flooring, gray paint. The feature wall. They did every trick. All right. We got the home gym. We've got the addition
sharpened number 2 pencil.
That's right, with a very terrible vinyl sided, but we got a new Trex deck.
Oh, bite mark.
We paid $312 in 2018, didn't we? We paid $312, didn't we? Show me $312. $350. Yeah. How much did you pay $312? Sold for $170. Okay, so it's flipped. This is the worst. This is why I hate. We're in Groton. Like, where the hell is even Groton?
Matthew St. Scene, welcome to Freak Monster Nasty.
No, I don't like this house. I'm sorry. I don't like this house at all. No, this house is worth... This house is worth like $440, man. I don't even like it. You got to walk up 50 fucking stairs to go home every day. Like, look at how many stairs you have to walk up. Like, the site work that is needed to make me want to live here is in. Like, I don't care what they did. I'm sorry. You did a great job on the interior. You really did. It's a nice house. It's cute. It's quaint. You did a good job. The quality of the Home Depot cabinets is shit, man. It's a Home Depot finished kitchen. You want all the money for it. You want me to give you back every dollar and more and everything according to the market. You didn't update the mechanical. The roof is tired as shit. The original yellow vinyl siding. You got the old-ass mechanical. You got a stainless steel oil tank. I know what that is. You're not fooling me. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Everything's old. You got water leaks somewhere. Your foundation looks tired. You need a siding and window job. It's tired. This is the worst... Massachusetts real estate is terrible. Terrible. It's just tough. It's just a tough house. New door, bad vinyl siding. You'll sell it. You don't need my blessing. You got 2 mismatched doors on a $500,000 house. Like, what are we talking about? You got the oldest fucking just ratty shit going on. Half-acre lot's nice, but who cares? Literally, who cares? It's charming. I mean, I have to give you every dollar you put into it back because you have a gym in the basement. This is a cop's house, by the way. I can tell. This is 100% a cop's house. And I'm sorry. You decorated it cute, and for a gray house, you did a good job. You picked the right molding, but all the molding doesn't even match. You can tell what's new and what's not. Just, it's tired. You should, if you did the siding, if you give me, I want $35,000 to $50,000 off for windows, doors, siding, and roof. I want $80,000 off. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
We got I Confess One Baptism says, funniest content from Nick was from back in the day, you and Sam awkwardly sitting on a couch with the crackhead guy rapping, and then his CD started skipping. Funniest shit in the world.
We talked about that twice tonight. That was in Texas.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Well, I don't think that was the funniest thing we ever did, but it was fun. It was fun.
And Dwarficus, Nick, I love you so much. You and the gang are truly inspiring. Been in the auto body trade for about 2 years now. Pay is good when it's busy, but it's not so busy right now. Want to start flipping cars on the side. Thoughts?
You should. Get hooked up with a guy with dealer plates and start doing it. $500 cars, and people are going to start to drive. Listen, when people go broke, $2,000 cars are everything. They're happening. My dad is a general manager of 2 Ford dealerships. He buys and sells 20 cars a week. I go over cars all the time. He bought a Buick Century 3800 motor for a nickel. You know what that is. He bought a Ford Focus RS for $600 with a blown clutch. He bought a Toyota Sienna with 300,000 miles on it, 2019, for $3,000. You can make money right now. A couple of years ago, you couldn't even do that shit. I want KBB. Who gives a fuck about KBB? KBB fell through the roof. KBB is going out of business. CarMax won't buy it. CarMax has buying freezes. Trust me. People are getting rid of shit. Oh my God, please help me. Oh. It's a good time to get back into. I used to title jump cars. I used to sell. I've done it like 150 times. You buy cars in the middle of the night for $1,000. You sell them for $1,800. You're not fucking anybody over. You're just price spotting. I used to do it all the time. Oh yeah, my roommate moved out. He left me. He owed me rent. He left me his car. Oh, your roommate's name is Alicia Simpson. Mm-hmm. Yep. She moved out. Just sign right here. You want the title? You want to be able to register it, right? Yeah. What do you want to fill out a bunch of things? Here you go. Here's the title and the previous registration. Here you go. You got the 1,800? Yeah. Okay. I used to do that all the time. I loved it. That's how I made the money for my first house. It is what it is.
And guys,
what's low key a bad deal? What is? All 3 of those cars that I'm talking about, he made fucking the van, the $3,000 van ran the auction, did $9,000, paid $3,300. The 14 Focus you're telling me a 14 Focus RS is a bad deal for $500? A 2006 Buick, whatever the fucking sedan is with the 3800 motor, for a nickel with 96,000 miles is a bad deal? Are you fucking crazy? Are you crazy? I don't like buying broken cars. I like buying running grandma's cars. Everybody needs a $2,000 shitbox. All you motherfuckers who bought Audis and can't afford them anymore are going to voluntarily repossess their cars, and they're going to be looking for a $2,000 Civic, Camry, shit like that. I'm telling you, that's the same economy was what I was doing this. People were broke. Oh, I bought a Chevy Duramax 2500 for $70,000. I had to give it back because I couldn't afford the $1,200 payment anymore. Oh, so I just drove a Civic for like 4 years and dig myself out. It's gonna happen. I think it's a good time to flip cars. My brother started doing it. Old Jakey was like, "Fuck it, we done it. We all do it. It's not crazy."
Guys, hold on to your hats and take a seat because we got a Joseph super chat that just came in across my desk here. His cat walked across the keyboard again and spit out something, and we're going to read it.
Say?
Joseph says, "You think confidence is not caring about the expectations of others? Is it true 1C, the temple is rebuilt 3rd time, end time start? Ever tried a hot chip challenge? Ever try to eat as many marshmallows you can while saying chubby bunny?" Yes, I have.
You have?
My mother warned me about that. She said, "Don't play chubby bunny." My mom is controlled by the TV, and the TV told her that a child died playing. You know what chubby bunny is?
No.
Oh, you shove a bunch of this might be a Midwest thing too. You shove up as many marshmallows into your mouth as you can, before you say chubby bunny.
Wow.
Some kid choked to death. Maybe, apparently, maybe.
Yeah.
My mom was
She
like,
flipped out.
She was like in tears. She's like, "Don't play chubby bunny." So stupid.
I have a breakdown. Yeah.
Anyway.
No, I mean, yeah, I've shoved a bunch of marshmallows in my mouth.
But
Grapes.
R.I.P. to my
Grapes.
friend who died playing chubby bunny.
No. Start of the new the Red Rivers. Revolution time is on us. The river's turning red. What is next?
Oh yes.
Natural disasters. Revolution times are upon us. No,
Dragon coming down.
Yeah. A beast? Is it a beast? What are the times? What's the 4th sign of the revelation?
I would have to brush up. I know there's some sort of dragon that comes down. The red heifer. Yeah, you gotta look out for that one.
There's like a list. What's the list? There we go. There we go. The 7 sin. So we had the rivers. No. God damn it. Give me the quick.
There it is, the dragon.
Oh, the dragon. 7-headed dragon. Uh-oh. Blood Maroon, Stars Fell, Sky Rolled Up. Mountain and Island removed. All right.
One said Mr. Beast.
Yeah, Mr. Beast is coming out. Not me. Yeah. Merle
Mark
Burns.
of the Beast. You got to eat a lunchly every day. That's your food.
385, 1105 Alicia Lane, Columbia, Tennessee.
Let's give it a look. See now. What was the address again?
1105 Alicia Lane.
Oh, okay. I got a little mixed up there. Now, this is a very special address because this is from a $50 super chatter. Copeland Esslinger. I'm a 24-year-old home building project manager working in Columbia. I paid $385,000 for this place. Just closed 2 weeks ago. Did I overpay? What are your thoughts on the southern middle Tennessee market?
Well, for a while, Knoxville was on the great good to go list, hot to go list. HOTTOGO, as my favorite candidate, Tim Waltz, used to scream at the top of his lungs while waving frantically. I really like that guy. There's something about him. He's got something going on, that Tim Waltz. I can't wait to see him in the next election. I'll figure out where to vote by then. 385, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,700 square feet. Nice lot. 60s brick facade. Not styled too much, flipped. $223 a foot seems a little steep. I was going to say, my guess is, wow, okay. Hold on. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. Did you buy this from your company? Jesus Christ. You guys flip on that much margin? That's crazy. Who the hell is your project manager? Yeah, I mean, look, if you paid $275 for this and then you flipped it and sold it to you for $385, you did okay. I just can't believe. Oh yeah, I think you did okay. It's new-ish, right? Corner oversized lot. The quality of the flip is okay. You know that. I'm not fucking with you. Don't mind the country checkerboard floors and the barn doors. You know, just remember, when your old lady takes a shit in the bathroom, there's still a pocket of air that can pop up. But the brick ranch, the deck's a little tired. I like the 2-car, whatever that is, 2-car driveway. Driveway's a little tired. You could use a resurfacing. But the area, I think you did good. Honestly, it's got a couple of freebies with it. The 2-car garage are okay. The mirror closet doors and all that stuff. The quality of the flip is a little light. In the kitchen specifically, and the front door. But this is quaint as shit. I like the front porch. I like the deck. I hope there was some sort of updating in the mechanical, which there was, and the roof I hope as well. Some trimming back of the vegetation along the house would be fine with me. But overall size of the house and then the walkout, I'm sure there's a large basement that's not being shown. But overall, man, with a little bit better, more cohesive idea in landscaping, I think you get a nice piece of property. Yeah, I think you're going to be okay. 385, you're not drowning in that. You're not going to be drowning. You'll be just fine. Based on what I'm looking at quickly, where am I? Like, where in Tennessee am I? Yeah, I mean, I know that people are just basically anywhere outside of a Nashville sort of area. I'm kind of fucking with that stuff. I'm sure that people took the money and run out of Nashville, so I'm sure that people are going to be coming to Columbia area soon with their big city ideas, and you're going to reap the benefits, and the town's going to have a nice run up in schools and whatnot. So, yeah.
Swarm says, what's your opinion on newer Mazdas 2016 and later?
I think it's the hottest product on the market. I think it's the hottest economy product on the market. People like them. They have a little bit of piss and vinegar in the engines. They're styled well. New they get in like 2024. They're getting a little expensive on some of the models where they're doing like a little bit of an Acura thing that's pissing me off. But as far as the 32,000 CX-50, brand new, I like it. Resale's pretty high. People like driving them. They're hot right now. Buying a Mazda dealership, I have a friend of mine who owns one. Very hot product right now. They're going to have huge growth. They're going to have Subaru 2010s growth over the next decade. So I think you're in a brand that people are desirable. People want them in a secondary market. It's not like a Hyundai where no one wants a used Hyundai. People will drive a used Mazda. They made wagons. They kind of understand their market. They basically replaced Acura as an entry premium. They kind of jumped the buck where they provided you a Hyundai price point and they gave you an Acura product.
We got some more super chats here. The Sky Guy 23 with a big $50 says, born and raised in Biloxi, Mississippi, missed the Mobile and New Orleans shows working 10+ hour days.
Badass.
You reviewed a house that I bought and over doubled my investment. Your candles, papers, Murano glass, and merch bring lady abundance. How do I move to New England?
Come on up. Move to Eastern Connecticut. Move to the first third from the east side of Connecticut. That's where the value is. Or the fourth third of Massachusetts. Working from east to west. The first third of Connecticut in a rectangle is where the value is. The fourth third in Massachusetts. Third and fourth third of... I'm sorry. 3 of 4 and 4 of 4 in Massachusetts rectangles is where the other value is. And then north of like Lewiston, Maine area. But come on up. It's cheap here, buddy. It's cheap. You'd be surprised. You would be very surprised. New Hampshire is expensive. Vermont is cheap.
And Sir Fozzie says, hey, Nick, I recently got fired from a Toyota dealership for telling a customer a car is Godzilla-proof.
Good for you.
Fuzzy bear.
Did you really? No.
That's what he says.
Well, you must have sucked if that happened. No, in fact, it has to be more than that. You definitely had to be like, this is Godzilla-proof. And fuck you, lady. Oh, was it it was the Godzilla-proof that did it, didn't it?
A little chilly.
Let me shut this window. Shut the window. Fucking blow my ass up. Just shit my pants immediately. What the fuck did you say that for? Please don't get fired right now, guys. Jobs are about to be scarce. Please do not get fired and try to keep your goddamn jobs. Please, for me.
Speaking of, another super chat here. Alluring Skull. Hey, Nick, opinions on Local 1? Currently working with another tech to unionize our shop. We're based in St. Louis and all seems good on paper. Any downsides? Also, opinions on Gothic Revival furniture? Dog fart, dog fart, dog fart.
It's coming back. I mean, the heavy woodwork. Let me just see what you're looking at. Yeah, some of this like ornate. This is kind of like in right now. It's coming back. Like the heavy ornate, just because of the irreplaceable factor. It was dead for so long. But it's finding its way just because of the photogenics of it. People are tired of the Danish mid-century modern bros coming in and fucking everything up for everybody. The price hunting mid-century modern bro cornball that has infiltrated the market. David, you know the ones. These guys trading furniture like baseball cards. It'll happen to this stuff again. I mean, look, it's irreplaceable hardwood that's well crafted by masters. So yeah. It's got to have its place, you know what I mean? It's not, you can't go all or one, and you gotta learn how to work it in there. You gotta have that eye. It's not easy to do that, but unions seem okay. Yeah, man, you want to team up with the right guys in the union and make sure you're just honestly, man. Let's just be fucking crystal clear when it comes to union or not. Make as much money as you can. All right, if you got side work and side jobs and shit like that you're doing at your buddies' houses on the weekends for cash, go do it. Just make sure you're making a ton of money. And when the union, I don't like seeing people left out of work is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So make sure you're teaming up with the guys that always have work. When a union, like my buddy Cross is a union electrician. I've seen him in dry times. When he was younger, he kind of didn't know how to navigate. Like, oh, they laid me off. I'm fucking laid off. And it was like, oh. And then now as you're older, the older guys just never stop working. They always got shit to do.
Don't get dry. Stay wet.
Yeah, I know. But they're working on like literally like bosses' houses and shit like that. But you're getting paid. So I know unions don't like that, but make sure you're making money. You can keep your fucking mouth shut. You know what I mean?
Why don't we rip through the rest of these super chats here? Not too many more.
I'm not a monster, but I'm an open shop guy, just to be honest with you, just so we're all on the same page. Some unions are great. Some, I think, try to stick it up your ass, and I think they ruin it for the rest of us.
Ouch.
Depends on which ones. So
My ass is only for shitting. Big Cal says, a rare Chicago shout out, and Nick pulls up the auction I've been eyeing and picks out the exact painting I have pinned in another tab. Crazy. Love the show. Hit the like button. Guys, please do that. Nick,
Please.
is there any hope for us in Chicagoland?
Yeah, I think eventually, right? Politicians lose their jobs. I think, like, look at Philadelphia. Kensington was so fucking bad. I said it in the beginning of this. I said, I'll bet you we were joking, Jet and I were joking about Kensington. I said, watch, it'll happen. You can find it if you go back. Kensington's coming off the ground. Politicians lose their job if people just keep shooting there. Eventually, they call the fucking armed guard. Like, they can't just let it. Atlanta did. Atlanta lost.
They don't. But
Atlanta did. Chicago, I know it's really bad, and if any of them would go bad, I do believe Chicago would be.
Yep.
Because they think they're doing the right things.
Yeah.
And like
they're real stupid.
They're fucking. I mean,
great mayor though.
Yeah, great. Fucking electroshock the mayor. Just letting everybody kill you got.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's great. He's a good guy.
He's good. Yeah.
He's good.
He's probably the best.
He's Beetlejuice.
No, there's a new one. Not Beetlejuice. No,
Beetlejuice.
she's out. Beetlejuice got voted out. Now her dad is in there.
Oh, her dad is?
Some guy who, another freak.
Yeah, Detroit dug itself out. It took forever, and basically some areas are supposed to gentrify. It went a long time, but it wasn't Detroit. It was just outside. So I don't know if it's going to be Chicago or the area outside of Chicago. I just don't know the area well enough, honestly. I went to Chicago. I fucking hated it. I didn't get it at all. I'm not a big fan of New York City. I think when people talk these glamorous ideas about New York City, they sound like corny aunties. They're talking about a 25-year-old romance from a TV show that sucked to begin with. Yeah, there's always something going on. I just don't care. I don't fucking care. The food isn't that good. The world figured out how to do recipes. I'm sorry. Okay? You can get French chefs listen, they can't afford to live in the city, right? In the clamor, James Beard and the restaurant societies and the Michelin star group, they went all over the country and ruined New York as a whole. They took what you had and they spread it all over the country. So the food and all that, and the people who like to live in the engine of a city, fucking have at it, dude. It's just corny to me.
Well,
like,
let me stop you there, Nick. I mean, there's nothing quite like popping into the cellar at 3 a.m.
Yeah,
doing a tight five.
A tight five.
And getting a slice down at
rat
Chicorino's
feet.
Pizza rat pigeonhole.
Something nice about eating pizza really late at night.
Come on, man. You get the pepperoni with the pigeon shit. Well, and you gotta eat it New York style. All right, fold your pizza.
They have. I can have a $28 cocktail, and guess who walks in? Paul McCartney.
Stop it.
Yeah. Paul McCartney from the Beatles.
Bro, I was at Tony's on 5th.
Oh, yeah.
I have a delicious sausage pie with the rat claws and pigeon toenails. TJ Miller walks in.
Get out of here.
Yes. He orders a Diet Coke and he dumps it on my head.
That's New York. That's New York for you.
That is a New York minute right there.
I saw a play called Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
It was
Here I Come Again.
It was about fat office workers that hang out with their mom too much and then never get married.
That's good. And that's Tennessee Williams' son, right?
Yeah. That's about actresses that believe producers too much and then never get a shot to do anything ever.
That's a good Roger Rapist, right? That's that guy.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, they do rape.
No, I had a meeting with him. It went well.
He's awesome. He did.
He got me that 5-minute spot at the cellar.
Yeah, he got you the spot that one time, and then you got to hold David Letterman's golf bag. That was cool.
Hello, heaven alert.
Maybe Chicago can get you some of that cool. Anyway, Oshkosh, Wisconsin. We're flying at 1810 Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Oshkosh, but gosh, let's check it out. And this is from Easy Foreman. How do I kick this guy in the nuts?
Wisconsin's kind of blown up, huh? This is someone young, I think. Yeah, I think they.
I forgot. I'm walking over.
Oh, they got they got a lake view. Mid-century. It's nice. Mid-century. Yeah, you got. What are we? Is that Lake View? That's a nice piece. Ooh. Period correct. Sprawling executive ranch. Sprawling. Yeah, it's waterfront, buddy. Good real estate. Floodplain. 3-bed, 3-bath, 2,500 square feet. 197 square feet. I'd be looking for. This is pretty good shit right here, buddy. This is pretty blue chip real estate when it comes to the city of Oshkosh. I can tell without looking. This is first time to market. I don't even need to look at. Wow, 2016. I wouldn't have guessed that. Wow. Did nothing, wants everything.
Tale as old as time.
Well, you know what to do. We know we got to look at the no work that he did. The red mulch. Yeah, you know how to do this, guy? You go into the mechanical room and you start stepping on all the pipes at the base of the boiler. Oh my God, these ripped off. Yeah, you have to have. This is where you call in the home inspector with the biggest fucking hair across his ass you've ever seen. You want green Toyota Tacoma, gray polo shirt, homeowner nightmare home inspector, flooding, evidence of moisture. Why isn't the basement photographed? It's a half-acre lot on the fucking water. So, buddy, this is pretty blue chip stuff. I think you're gonna be pretty safe in it. I'd like to see you go dogfight it out, but yeah. I mean, that's rich. That's real rich. This house is probably worth. I mean, Wisconsin's gonna be coming up, so I'd probably put it at, just under 4. High 3s, low 4s, but. If you got a good realtor that kind of understands where you're getting at, I mean, a mechanical redo on this is heavy, needs a kitchen. We know on the stream that the period correct kitchen is what people want, but you say it's dog shit. You say it's ratty. The red mulch, the roof's the wrong color, the siding's ratty. This is not in style anymore. This needs a complete revamp. 2,500 square feet at $100 a foot. It needs $250,000 more. And I'm not going to say I want $250 off $485, but I'm saying I want half that. No, that's what I would do. That's how I would do it. It's a nice house though. It's good real estate. Is it a flood zone? I wanted to check that. Flood. Come on. Flood. Oh, okay. No flood. I mean, he's rich. But it is the best lot. It's the best lot. That's why he's saying that. Hey, you can't fault the guy for buying the best piece of real estate back when the time was right. All right, second to last house of the night.
Some more super chats here.
Please.
We got Chief Wahoo with $50. Says, "Hey Nick, love the show. I have a 2018 F-150 5.0 V8 and the 10-speed transmission is starting to go. Should I replace it or trade in and buy a new truck? I only have 2 years left on my loan and I'm conflicted on what to do. Thoughts?"
Shit. $8,000 is the Delta? Wait a minute. Do you have an extended warranty on it? No, let's see. How many miles? Did you say how many miles?
Didn't say.
Shit.
2018 F-150.
Yeah, it's probably a ton of miles. 2 years left on your loan. So you probably owe $12,000 on it. You could put like Luke oil in it and get a number and pretend like it's the fucking dream truck. Go get it cleaned up like nobody's business, and then go get a number from. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's close. That's like close, because I like the 5-liter longevity. Oof. No, I'm not. I don't smoke pot anymore. I'm done. No more pot for Nick. I haven't had pot in... I haven't had pot in a long time. Hot minute. 8 weeks?
I'm high on life. Woohoo!
Like a fat lady. I'm high on life means you're just a fat lady. Woo! I wish. No, shit, this is I gotta do you right here, pal. I'm assuming you owe 12 grand on it. I'd get a number from CarMax. I'd probably nurse the transmission. I'd get a highest trade figure as I could. I mean, I'm talking clean this thing, detail it, armor all the tires, 2 sets of keys, books, etc. Saying you're moving out of the country, get the highest number you can from CarMax. Take that number over to a Ford dealership, sell the car to CarMax, or take it to a Ford dealership. I'd take the CarMax. Well, you probably get the trade credit. Put a little magic oil in it and drive it to the CarMax, and then sell it to them. Then walk in and take a steal of a deal off a new one. New ones are expensive. Something tells me if you bought this 2 years old, you probably paid a little bit too much, but that's okay. Cars have come down significantly since. Yeah, I'd probably just try to go steal a used one from a Ford dealership certified. That's probably how I would do it. Yeah, Lucas Oil transfix and trade it in. That's probably what I would do.
Ohio Rizmuster says, Alex, can't wait to watch the special tomorrow. Was so sick to see you in person. And you the man, Nick.
Hey.
Yes.
Thank you.
my
It's special.
Second special Alex Bot will be premiering on this channel tomorrow at 4.
You want to watch this.
It is fun stuff.
You
Okay,
are
I don't-
going to
I don't
love
want
it.
to talk myself up too much, but it's a fun one, okay?
I promise. We are having a lot of fun out there on the road. Please pick up tickets at Sam Hyde Live. It is myself, Alex, as you know, doing all kinds of crazy things. Charles, Carroll,
We get
and
a little
Sam
wacky
Hyde.
on the road.
and Chris Lynch and Alex Luke. And we are having so much GD fun. I wish you the best with the Ford, man. I'm sorry. I think that's probably the best, honestly. I'd nurse it. I want to give you the right answer. Then I'd probably buy a used one, like a 22 for 30. That's probably what it'd be going. I think you're going to be okay, though, on the loan. If you owe 2 more years on the loan, 24 months, or are we talking 31 months? You know, what are we talking, 2.5 years?
And a quick one from God Save Us All says, I'm Tom York. Tom York.
Yeah, time here. Pieces. Man, he went through I wonder if he ever saw that video and then got embarrassed and then never did it again.
Probably loved it.
Didn't Tom York steal everything from Aphex Twin?
I don't think so.
That's what I remember hearing that like a year ago.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Right?
He's
Fucking
got
Brits.
shifty eyes.
Yeah, something wrong with him.
Stroke face.
Yes.
Well, hey, check out this nice piece of property here.
Yes.
This little piece of ass. Let's fuck
Little
it.
piece of
This is John.
Hell yeah.
This is Jonathan Grail, who says Riverview near Portland on market a year at 1.6 million and dropping. Wild basement.
In Washington, 1.6 million and dropping. I've never seen a fucking deal in Washington ever. I don't get. Oops, never seen a deal I've ever seen in Washington.
What the hell was that?
Ferrari bed,
Pet duck
Shelby
over here?
Cobra bed. No, he stole everything from me. So, look, someone came in, taste honey. It's like no. Walkout cement. Wow, look at this shit. What? No. $1.6 million? What's wrong with this place? I've never seen a deal ever anywhere near this. No, I thought he like stole like some they worked in some things and I don't know, whatever.
He did.
Yeah, I mean this is like that 2005 neo-modernism shit. But as far as $280 a foot in Washington at 1.3 million, I don't hate this had to start at 2.2 million or something. This had to start real high, and there must be something terrible on this thing. It sold for 1.2 million. Well, it's about to sell for 1.2 million again, but.
Let's buy it.
I mean, it's not good looking. I mean, the stick-on siding is terrible. The stick-on stone, the angular shithole 2004 architecture is corny. It's going to age like milk. But for square footage and build out, it's not that bad. It's terrible, but the views are good. The Carrera marble everywhere is horrorcore. Sauna. I mean, why isn't a Portland Trailblazer owning this? I mean, it's got a gun. Is that a gun range in the basement? What is that? Like, what is this?
Kill room. You got to have one.
Yeah, I don't know. I never ever see anything even close. Like that's the least offensive thing I've seen in Washington in a while. Hey, in the last house of the night.
Okay. But not our last super chat.
No.
Of the night. Let's tap into a few of these little super chats here. Just one or two, maybe.
It is ugly, but.
And we've got I Can't Breed. Sorry to hear it. Says Sultanabad number R987 makes me want to French kiss Alex. But 8 racks is a little up there. Is it John stupid to buy a later example and wait for it to appreciate? Or is everything produced after a certain period worthless?
I'll just make you a deal on it. How about that? If you guys got something that I'm crazy on.
Hey, throw in that French kiss into the deal.
What was the number? Yeah, throw in that French kiss. Which one?
R987.
Oh yeah, no, that is dope. Yeah, no, I'll make you a deal on that. That rug is old as shit and beat. It was the first real ivory field Sultanabad I got. I'll make you a stupid deal on this rug. It's got to go, guys. Something seems crazy. I put the whole store on sale in May. Okay, I blow everything out. I'll sell this rug for this particular piece will go for something like $4,000. Okay, I make sure I keep it fun. This is real like a ivory and green Sultanabad. It's beat though, but I've never had one. It's really good. These are very, very tough to find. I had like this. I like it too. I'm glad you like this because I like it a lot. I priced it as such, but this one's beat. It's a lot. Just so we're all on the same page. Something looks expensive and you want it, get at me. I got you. I'm not here to fuck with you. If you want it, I want you to have it. Okay? I price to sell. I'm not being ridiculous. I put the entire store on sale in May, like second week of May. We run a huge sale. We sell every single thing we have. I have 40 rugs that aren't photographed that are coming up. I have the most amount of money I've ever spent ever into a collection. I have the best shit I've ever had. That being said, keep your eye on something. Put it into a cart. If something's stupid and it doesn't make sense to you, I'll make it make sense to you. I'm not here to mess with you, okay? I want to keep it fun. I like to keep it pushing. It is what it is. I'm not a. I'd rather have it in your house than mine. And like I said, I'm not a frigid old prick that's like, I would. This is what rich antique dealers say. I wouldn't do the item the disservice of discounting it to a price of selling it like that to you. I've heard that one time, and I was like, you can shut up now. That's enough of that.
Rug has feelings.
Yeah, apparently. So honestly, you got me, bro. Yo, you just hit me up. If you want something, like I said, I'll make it happen. I want you to have it. And I want to make it make sense to you. I'm not here to fuck with you or fight with you. Like I said, we keep it pushing here. But again, we got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff coming. Keep your eyes peeled. Shop well. Shop me against anybody. I got it. I'm glad you like that kind of stuff because that's good stuff. Now, what's my baby say? She says, you get me in the hot tub and you fucking hold my head under the water. I like burn me with hot water.
Got a waterboarding kink.
Dick Cheney held barbed wire on my wrists for a month and a half while he
put a sawed-off shotgun up my ass.
You ever get fucked in a tank? Gitmo? Yeah, I did. It was hot.
You ever sit on a missile?
Yeah, I fucked Tom Cruise in a jet plane. He's weird. He started crying. I said, what's the matter, little race car boy? It was when Days of Thunder was being... And he said, I don't know.
Vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom what? Vroom, vroom in my... Vroom, vroom in the guts. Vroom, vroom up in my guts.
And we have a few more super chats that just rolled in. Why don't we hit them? We got TJ.
Yes.
He's 27. He's making $60,000 a year as an insurance agent. Worked for the same agent for 8 years. Wants to sell agency in 7 years, but I've gotten fat and sick of office work / phone sales. I get renewals and a salary. Should I go HVAC or stay in insurance?
I mean, buddy, you've worked to get to this point. I don't get it. You don't have to work in the field in HVAC. You know what I mean? You can buy existing companies. You can invest with friends into another company. You know, do you know what you're doing? You know what I mean? You don't have to. For you guys out there, you know, there's levels of involvement with this kind of stuff. There's guys buying electric. There's talk to an accountant. Talk to a mergers and acquisitions accountant. These guys are buying HVAC companies. The guy who bought my landscaping company, I sold my first landscaping company. He is actively buying HVAC companies. He's buying like small mom and pop shops and then combining them into one and building their book of business. He's giving them decent buyouts and retiring guys that were going to retire to nobody. I can buy a plumbing company right now. I wouldn't. Do I look like a fucking plumber to you? I can get a whole book of business for a small amount of money. And I'm thinking about doing it. Just opening up my own plumbing company and staffing underneath it. It would be a little bit of an undertaking. I'm a little bit busy. Yeah.
I know my way around a wrench.
Yeah, right?
How hard could it be?
How hard could it be? Just shit. Turns in your face.
Tornado.
No, you'd have to staff. Like, I'd have to be like, all right, who wants $100,000 as a master plumber right away? You know, and a company van and everything taken care of, and I can run all the paperwork. So this kind of stuff like that.
Indian plumber. We got Tucker Maddox saying, Nick, I work on cars for a living. I need advice on how to not crash out when my management gives me impossible tasks. Ack!
I mean, that's the name of the game right now, is management to squeeze people. My friends from Penske took a price cut today. I went and visited them. I got an oil change in my car. I went to go talk to my old boys that I used to work with. They got a little haircut today in their price plan. But, guys, what's the link? What is the link?
It's just the wrong address. We'll fix it in a second.
Oh, this one is? All right. Oh, yeah, it is. I'll get it. All right, my bad.
Guys, don't worry. I've got it on my phone here.
15,919.
My trusty phone.
All right,
but let's keep hitting these super chats.
Yes. All right. So to get squeezed, right? The name of their game is to squeeze and bust your balls. They're not going to fire you, man. Just don't get fired. Just have a plan, man. Bad jobs are means to an end. Keep your job until you have a better one. The worst thing middle management can hear at a good job is to tell them you have a job at their competitor. If you ever want to stick it up their ass in the worst way, if you work at Target, you tell them Walmart's going to hire me. Like, that stuff that is like the worst thing. Poaching talent is like, it goes on their record. Fortune 100 companies have their eyes all over this stuff. It's the best way to get a deal, too. If you go to a car dealership and you say, blah, blah, blah does the deal. It's almost like the no check negotiation. What? They said what? Yeah, they'll give me $5,700 off. You guys are only giving me $1,000 off. Yeah, right. Okay. You think I would drive here for they're going to give me $57? How much did you want off? 50. You guys are 2 minutes from I'd rather service the car with you. You're 2 minutes from my blah, blah, blah. Okay. You would watch my boss do fucking he would sprint back to his office to give the money away to you. I would watch him take his pants down immediately. if it was, we're going to go to the VD.
Oh, wow.
It is what it is.
Pulling out the Jergens.
No, please don't go. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Rodney Carmike says, I found a house for sale. Super big, cool perks, but the catch is it used to be a school. Is this a nightmare waiting to happen?
Yes.
Will a boiler room make me want to delete myself?
Yes.
I'll send address next stream. God bless.
Yeah, those school stuff, the schools, the churches, guys, that's big, heavy. Churches, small churches are okay, but big schools, I've looked at them, I get it. I know it might even be the one in Worcester with the bowling alley or outside of Worcester. Listen, you don't have the money's nuts, buddy. So, yeah. Yeah, man, that stuff's heavy money. Heavy money. Heavy money. You need oodles and oodles and oodles of cash. You need rezoning. You need engineering. It goes from a weird zoning step. What's it zoned as? If it's zoned as, commercial, it's not that simple. Schools or something else. So to rezone to residential is not as easy as you think it is. Individual heating units, breaking it down unit by unit, setting up an HOA, condo docs, lawyers' fees, engineering, soft paper costs, and all the town fees. You're going to spend a fucking ton of money. It's just not easy. It's big money player shit.
And Luke Bagnell, I did miss your super chat. I apologize about that. There's this new AI program on my phone that did not catch that super chat there, so that's probably what the issue was. Luke Bagnell says, the Tacoma address you reviewed is right next to my house. The listing agent is a fox. There's another Scuffed Realtor fan near me. Impossible.
The proximity is closing in on
Foxy
you.
lady.
Do you want me to
Fox.
look at the house that you are selling? Would perhaps I could put my ears between your thighs? Perhaps I could show you some things that I can do with my tongue.
And our last super chat of the night before we dive into this delicious property, Joshua Bradley. He says, you guys better watch out. I heard the powers that be are coming after this stream for dropping too much knowledge. Chris Beck is inbound. Any thoughts on Maryland real estate? Fam and friends here want to stay. Time market and stack money emoji?
Yeah, Maryland's a weird market, man. Because you got Annapolis, and then you got Baltimore. So Baltimore is having a tough time getting out of its own way for the same problems that Chicago and Atlanta have. High education levels and crime and whatnot. And then these motherfuckers talking shit. But like Upper County Maryland and like the sticks of Maryland are pretty nice. You're also going to have the deflation from D.C. area. They're going to have a fun time getting out of D.C. D.C. was really, really overpriced, and I didn't get it. But it seemed, I mean, there will be some stuff that'll change hands, but I don't know. People kind of like politics. Like, people want to live in D.C. fundamentally. Like,
Strange.
yeah, I don't get it, but people like really both sides of the aisle. People like enjoy being in Washington D.C. and like
They like the fight.
yeah, they like the patriotism of it. So I think there'll be like a shift, like a major shift, and it'll be interesting. Honestly, it'll be really interesting to actually see what happens with the overall blowback from a large mass exodus in D.C. is gonna spill over into Ohio and Maryland, obviously, but Philly also. So it'll be super, super interesting. Timing the market, good luck. Annapolis is pretty locked up. It's a pretty small city, and there's only a finite supply of homes. But I think generally people are pretty happy living there. How do I know? Because you never hear about it. It's usually a sign of Annapolis is a capital city that no one wants to talk about. But people, yeah, everybody. I mean, look, man. In every college, there's just a sector of 20 kids that would just die to live in Washington D.C. Don't say it's not. My college, your college,
College Republicans Club.
yeah, College Democrats Club.
Yeah.
Come on.
Fun.
I think Ohio's going to eat the lunch of the rest of that region, but yeah, I don't know. Maryland's tricky. It's a very, very fun. And Baltimore is. I like Baltimore. I had a good time in Baltimore. I really enjoyed it. I thought I had a cool scene, but I mean the crime's something to talk about. So if you're young and cool, it's fun to live in. And once you start to raise kids, that Johns Hopkins area has some special stuff. I like that stuff up there. It's nice. So I don't know, but
Got a Baltimore.
yeah.
Well, should we tap into our last
Last house, 15 191 Waterloo Road.
Unvaccinated girl. A girl
Get out of here. A girl.
is on our stream. Crazy. $50 super chat, by the way, saying, thinking about putting in an offer on this one, unless you think it's a bad idea, could look good with a Shamanics rug. Second baby coming this week. Well, hey, congrats.
Congratulations on the baby. Good for you, buddy. For a Missville, Virginia. Again, big houses in Virginia tonight. Big money houses. I mean, you guys are ripe for the taking. I mean, maybe what I meant to say from the DC blowback was Virginia was going to take it. Wow. Is this it? 15. It's the right house. 15.
Let me double check.
919. Is this the right one?
Waterloo. 15919. Waterloo.
No.
Yeah,
I did it.
15919.
I don't have
I'm
it.
seeing here 15919.
No, I don't have it. Couldn't have it. Is this the right one? What's the girl?
It says 15919 in
Uh-oh.
the super chat.
Uh-oh.
But maybe she's eating some sort of pastry. She is pregnant. Her fingers slipped on the keyboard or phone. There's some sort of...
Was Zillow? No. Come on. Last one. It's 191. Okay. 191. It is 191.
Ah. So there was a keyboard situation there going on.
A very good find. Okay. Let's see. Everybody's fucking with us. Finished basement, $499. Kitchen and basement. Poor job on the finish. Low quality house brought to high quality house. Copy that. Good yard. Great yard. Shit. Great yard, terrible house. That's what that is. This house was bought for $389, I bet. No, less than that. $279 in 2020. Watch. Come on. Guys, I wasn't fucking with you. I would never fuck with you. I'm always accurate on this stuff.
Dead on balls accurate.
Dead on balls. No, the Corvette didn't have rear wheel drive.
And how do you know that?
Guys, why would I give? You want to know why? Why do I owe this person? I don't see it, man. I think the land is cool. I'll give them that. I'll give them. I don't see $500,000, man. I just don't. I don't even know what the hell's going on in Virginia tonight. This is strange to me. Like this kitchen, this is okay. It's navy blue cabinets. It's come on. This is $16,000, appliances included, and granite included. Maybe it's $21,000. It's very. I mean, the floors are engineered. They're in rough shape. They have a dog. You can see the scratches in it. We have a box of Legos opened up. So they really don't know why they're asking for the money. They're simple people. These are simple people. They have a lazy boy in their master bedroom behind a gun safe. Like, this is a simple person. But could I should get the money for the house? Like, I'm not giving. There's a box fan in the fucking bedroom. Okay, you're a grown adult.
Hey.
What are you, a crack whore? Like, you have a box fan in a $500,000 house, and I'm going to give you that? No. The answer is no. I'm not. Okay, you bought everything under the sun at Home Depot. The utility sink. You financed the fucking appliances. You ran it up the wall like a dipshit. Like, this is some backwoods tobacco farming yuckle. Like, what is this? No trim. Like, it's just a razzmatazz of you got dog shit on the door, on the rug over here. You got a finished basement. What's up here hiding in the? I don't like the house. The bottom line is here was the dead tell, in case you want to know. The tile was done by cousin Corey. Okay, it's stinky. I bet you this toilet leaks. I smell it. I don't like what's going on. I don't like it. This was the tell right here. All right. We got old block foundation. We didn't attempt to fix anything. Someone was a plumber in the family. We've got the old wash sink basin with the old legs. 2 washer dryers. We worked the crap out of this house. We had one of those yokels, big fat moms, was living with us because we had split washer dryer units. I like the land. I don't like it $500,000. I'm sorry. It needs so much money to get to the next level. There's not even a driveway to. Where do I walk inside this house? You tell me. When do I walk inside the house? Where? I park my car here. I walk in the back door. Why? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't like it. I don't care about this house. It's got big basement, big silly porch. How much is a square foot? This is just better stuff out. This is a bad piece of real estate that's asking too much. This house is worth $385. I'm paying you $2.25 a foot. It's worth $1.85. I want 40% off. No, I want yeah. I want to own it at I want to own it at about I want a $385 to $410. I'm sorry, I'm not paying this cop $150,000 because he thought so, because he had an orange pop of color in his car, and he's got 19 pictures of him and his wife, photographed by their friend, you know, the wedding photographer, and their cheap ass furniture with 2 mismatched stools at an island. Like, you classless piece of shit fucking hillbilly. I'm sorry. Not on my watch. Guys, this is why we watch this show. I just saved you $100,000. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Please pick something up. I love you.
It's been a good night.
It's been a great night.
Just for the record, you know, box fan in the bedroom. It's a perfectly fine way to cool down.
Cool down your open ass. Your wife's zitty ass. Your wife's red chafed zit covered ass. It's hairy ass and complaining about having sex for too long.
I'm tired.
Yeah, no, it's no show next week. I've got an engagement. Show the week after. Pick up tickets at Sam Hyde Live. Pick up something, shamanx.com. Tomorrow, Alex Schultz special.
Alex bought a stand-up special.
A stand-up special.
That you're going to want to check out. It's a fun time.
It's going to be fun right here on this YouTube channel.
SamHydeLive.com.
And we'll be dropping more fun videos this week. Maybe some VR chat things. Maybe
gaming. Nick's getting into gaming recently. This is going to become a gaming channel.
Baka! Yeah, I like that. Anyway, you're always you're the greatest. I'm nothing without you. I'm pig. I'm trash. And that's it. Good night, guys. See you.
Bye. All right, turn this off here.
Dude, I have 5 zits in my ass that keep popping over and over again. You know that pimple popper guy?
I'm trying to end.
You're trying to get? Yeah, I was fucking squeezing it, and I could feel it.